Orioles are on Masson on a warm Tuesday night in downtown Baltimore. The Orioles welcome in the Seattle Mariners tonight. It's the middle game of this three-game series. And hi, everybody. I'm Jim Hunter. Thanks for joining us. The Orioles continue to play good baseball. They're right in the thick of the playoff chase in the American League. And tonight they look to make it 4 consecutive wins. Now, one of the patterns that has developed over the past 3 days, all wins, are those clutch base hits, driving in runs with 2 men down. It's a trend that is inconsistent on the year, but when it comes, always it uplifting. Now, as you look over the year, the Orioles running about 8th in the American League, but they are trending upward. 33% of the runs in April came in with 2 men down, up to 36% in May, 42% in June, dipped a little bit in July, 35%, but 7 runs so far in the month of August, all in the last 3 games, 64%. So key to get those clutch base hits. And Mike Bordick, it's not something you could say, okay, boys, we're going out there today, we're going to get all those 2-out base hits to get in the runs, but when they come, it's so uplifting for your team.
Oh, it sure is. It's uplifting for the offense, and it's a backbreaker for the opposing team. I mean, these 2-out hits that have come recently, the Orioles haven't really been able to put many runs on the board, but talk about clutch hitting. Get these 2-out knocks, tight ball games, great pitching on both sides, really have come up big for the O's.
Now, the Orioles have turned it around on the mound as well. In fact, over the past 4 starts, the starters have turned in outstanding starts to give the team a chance to win. It all started last Friday night with Tommy Hunter at the Trop. Even though he lost, it was a 2-0 game. Then Wei-Yin Chen on Saturday was fantastic, followed by Miguel Gonzalez on Sunday. Chris Tillman last night in the opener, he pitched 7 1/3, 4 great starts in a row. So, Mike, tonight it's Zach Britton's turn.
Well, let's hope it's Zach Britton's turn. He really needs to find his form. He's kind of struggled a little bit since that call-up. The first 2 starts, okay, the 1-0 record with 3.60, but command has been the issue. Last 2 starts really roughed up. Look at that ERA, 14.04. So just command with Zach Britton. It's never, ever been a question about his stuff. It's just finding that strike zone. I was talking to Matt Weiters today. I said, Matt, what are you going to do about Zach Britton? He said he's just got to attack the strike zone because all of his pitches are plus. Just has to have confidence to throw that stuff over the plate.
And at the same time, he really needs to relax because when you have back-to-back starts as he did, where he got roughed around a little bit, it's human nature. You know it's got to be in the back of his mind.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, he saw this year a couple of his buddies, Jake Arrieta, Brian Mattis, get sent out because they weren't producing up here at the big league level. Well, Zach Britton's getting an opportunity to really turn things around for himself. So the pressure is on, but he does need to go out there and relax. He's just trying too hard out there. Let that natural stuff flow. We saw glimpses of it last year when he won 11 games for the O's.
How many times have we heard pitching coaches tell pitchers, just trust your stuff? The stuff got them to the big leagues, should be good enough to win here.
Yeah, it should be for sure, and it definitely is good enough to win here, but it's just commanding that stuff. I think right now he hasn't really been able to find a rhythm on the mound, and I think that's going to be a big key for him.
Middle game of the 3-game series here tonight. The Orioles looking to make it 4 consecutive wins. Yes, it is warm, but a lovely night for baseball. Lineups and first pitch are coming up next. Lesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Jeep. Jeep and the unique brand of freedom you'll find only in the full line of Jeep vehicles. Visit Jeep.com to learn more. Fans heading into Camden Yards on this Tuesday night. Birds looking for 4 straight wins. Time now for our Train game time temperature. Visit Train.com for an independent Train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a Train. 87 degrees, just a slight breeze, but it is muggy, 53%. Mostly cloudy skies, hazy skies downtown. So the Orioles looking to make it 4 straight and back-to-back over Seattle. Here's the Dodge starting lineup for the Mariners. See your authorized Dodge dealer and experience a world of performance, design, and fuel efficiency. Schedule a test drive or go to Dodge.com and check out the powerful lineup. Ackley, Robinson, and Saunders. Michael Saunders, 10 home runs and 35 RBIs. Probably the most dangerous, consistent hitter of the Mariners. Jesus Montero will DH, then Kyle Seager. Casper Wells in right field. Mike Carp at first. Miguel Oliva will catch. And Muneyori Kawasaki at shortstop will bat ninth.
And here's a scouting report on Zach Britton tonight. Find that form. Yeah, Zach Britton and the Orioles would love for him to get back to that form he had last year. Able to get 11 wins in the 2011 campaign. Went on the DL this spring and fought his way back, but really hasn't been able to lock in since being called up on July 17th. And it's really due to a consistent rhythm. Hasn't been able to find that rhythm on the mound. He has such a quick arm that really his legs have a hard time catching up. Don't know whether they should be too quick or too slow. So hopefully tonight's the night he can lock into that rhythm. And if he does, he's going to be attacking that zone because all of his stuff is plus. A great 2-seam fastball that he can work down in the zone, induce a lot of ground balls and some swing and misses.
And it's a big game for Zach Britton because it's a big game for the Orioles. Here's Dustin Ackley, takes 2 tight, and it's 1-0. When you're in a race and every game is meaningful, and they will be from now on to the end of the year, it's up to the starting pitcher to set the tone. And a bouncer foul, and it's 1-1 on Ackley. Britton has the advantage tonight, although maybe it's not. 5 of the 9 batters in the Seattle lineup bat from the left side, and for whatever reason, Mike, he has struggled against left-handed hitters on the year. Yeah, it might be just the fact that he's had to face so many right-handed hitters that you throw a bulk of lefties in there, not used to seeing them as often. That could be it. Jim Thome on the bench with Buck Showalter. There's a tapper out in front of the mound. Britton will have to hurry, and he can't pick it up. So Ackley will reach, and out that should have been made is not. And Ackley is on, leading off the game. Well, a couple really good pitches from Zach Britton, and this is what you're going to see when that 2-seamer's working well. A lot of tappers out in front. Well, Zach really has to help himself. Tried to barehand that ball. It's rolling a little bit. Zach's definitely a good enough athlete to glove that ball, set his feet, and throw to first. An error has been charged on Zach Britton. The 86th error charged to the Orioles on the year. They have the worst fielding percentage in the American League, so a tough start. And here is Trayvon Robinson, the switch-hitting left fielder. Did not play in the game last night. And it's down and in, 1-0. Well, we've seen time and time again this year where pitchers have really helped their cause by fielding their position or hurt themselves. Put themselves behind the 8 ball, getting another base runner on. So they're in charge out there. They get ground balls back to themselves. They have to capitalize on those situations. And a bouncer foul. 1-1 the count. Britton making his 5th start, 1-1 on the year. This is only his 2nd start here at Camden Yards on the year. Ackley at first with none down. He pitched to a no decision against Oakland on July the 27th. Here's the 1-1 to Robinson. It's low ball 2. In that game against the Athletics, 5 2/3 innings, he was charged with 6 earned runs and allowed a couple of home runs. That was the game the Orioles came back twice, only to lose with the 6-run top of the 9th inning. Two and one the count. Ackley doesn't go. Swing and a miss. Now that ball had real good movement, and he swung through it. Yeah, it sure did. I mean, he's working this pitch down in the zone. 92 miles an hour. Looked like it had a little cut to that one. And our Nissan pitch track at the Nissan Summer Saving Days. The event ends September the 4th. Visit ChooseNissan.com and hurry to your local Nissan dealer. 2-2 to Robinson. He got him, swing and a miss. And there's the first out in the inning. So after the error, Britton battles back and gets a K. 1 down.
Well, that was a great breaking ball. Super location. Working down in that spot. Add a little wrinkle to it. Beautiful pitch. Tell you what, if he can get ahead with that fastball, get some swings and work on it, get to his secondary pitches, he's going to be very effective.
And here is Michael Saunders, the number 3 hitter. Fastball, there's a strike in the outside corner, 0-1. Now, Mike, we sit here and say, Zach, go out there and trust your stuff. How easy is that to do?
No, it's not easy at all. I mean, obviously there's a lot of pressure on Zach Britton, and there should be a lot of pressure. You're pitching in the big leagues, but this is a situation where, you know, there's been a little kind of a revolving door with some starting pitchers. Sent 3 of them out at the beginning of the year. Of course, Jake Arrieta, Madison, Hunter. Hunter made his way back and has been doing a pretty nice job. So, you know, there's a lot of things on the line right now, as it should be. I mean, you have to perform up here.
0-1 on Saunders, 1 on, 1 out. Top of the first at Camden Yards. And it's a little low, and Saunders lays off. And you can do the math. You have Jason Hamill on the DL, very close to resuming baseball activities following his knee surgery. He's expected to be back early September. Jake Arrieta and Mattis are in AAA trying to work their way back here. So if you have one of those 5 spots, hold on to it. Swing and a miss, another good breaking ball. And Saunders down in the count 1-2. Now the good thing about all that is the organization has depth, or growing depth.
Well, it's a very good thing. I mean, look at everybody they've called up. Pitchers that help the bullpen. Of course, Miguel Gonzalez getting the opportunity. So there is depth, and guys have stepped up and done a nice job.
Here's the 1-2 to Saunders. Called the ball. Looked like it had the plate, and it's 2-2. One of the problems for Zach on the year is too many base runners. 37 base runners over his first 4 starts. That works out to 18.2 per 9 innings. 2-2 to Saunders. He got him. Another breaking ball. The same pitch, same result to a hitter on the other side of the plate. 2 men down.
Yeah, beautiful pitch from Zach Britton. Gets ahead, showing that he's kind of command that fastball early here. Get to his secondary stuff. Beautiful pitch just out of the zone. With some hard late bite.
Well, Britton gets a big strikeout. Back-to-back, in fact, and here's Jesus Montero. This will be the challenge for Britton. Of all the hitters in the Seattle lineup, Montero is the one who just wears out left-handed pitching. Hard hit ball, gloved by Betamit. He falls down, and he won't be able to make a play. So that is ruled a base hit. An error and a hit. 2 on with 2 down.
Yeah, just couldn't stick in his glove. Nice job. Pretty good reaction here. That ball's smoked. Gets to it fine. Ball kind of comes back. Right-handed hitter pulls the ball. It's going to be coming back to you a little bit. And here's a look at the Orioles defense tonight. Clouth out in left field. Jones in center. Markakis in right. Wilson Betamit over at third. Hardy and Quintanilla up the middle. Mark Reynolds over at first base. And Matt Weiters doing the catching. Reynolds another super night defensively. Of course, had a few hits as well, but really kind of saved the game for the Orioles last night. Made a couple great plays. That cut off from Adam Jones out in center field. Great diving play. Jim Johnson made a throw up the line.
Kyle Seager takes ball 1. Seager at 246, 11 home runs, 63 RBIs. There's Ackley and Montero. Britton trying to get out of this in the first inning. Here's the 1-0, high fly ball right field. He got a lot of it. Markakis is back, and that ball is gone. It's into the bleachers for a 3-run home run, and the Mariners grab the early lead. 2 defensive plays not made, and it comes back to hurt the Orioles.
Well, 4-seam fastball here. It's kind of up middle. He's able to put a good swing on it. I don't know why he kind of defaulted to that pitch. Matt Weiters' glove was moving, so it didn't really hit the spot.
So the first home run allowed by Orioles pitching in 4 games, 31 2/3 consecutive innings without a home run until that home run. And it's the first home run since Desmond Jennings hit that home run last Friday night against Tommy Hunter. Here's a pop-up shallow right. Markakis in on it, and he will make the catch. So the inning ends, but the damage done. 2 defensive plays not made. Seager makes them pay. Birds come up in the bottom of the first. Three 0 in the first. Here come the Orioles, bottom of the first. Southwest Airlines starting lineups for the Birds. Markakis, Hardy, and Davis with Adam Jones in the cleanup spot. His career against his former team, 303, 2 home runs, and 18 RBIs. Matt Weiters, Wilson Betemit, and Nate McLouth with Mark Reynolds at first and Omar Quintanilla at second base batting ninth.
And here's the scouting report tonight on Blake Beavan. Back strong. Yeah, he got sent out on June 13th and only went 4-0 with a 2.61 down in Tacoma. So they called him right back up, and he has not lost a game since, going 4-0 with a 3.18 earned run average. He's done it with great control. Really has to locate all of his pitches. He has the fewest walks per 9 innings at 1.29 in all of Major League Baseball. And he pitches to contact. Not really overpowering stuff. Says, here you go. I'm going to try to hit my spots. You put it in play. I'm going to try to get a win.
And Markakis takes a strike, leading off in the first. There are the splits against Beavan. Lefties at 291. Righties at 260. Home runs right down the middle. Beavan has retired every first batter he has faced this season. 16 starts, 16 retired so far. Markakis fouls it off, and it's 0-2. Well, Nick Markakis very consistent since the All-Star break. There are the numbers: 346 with 3 home runs and 9 RBIs. And he also has 20 games with a base hit, 20 out of the 24 since the break with at least 1 base hit. He's behind 0-2. Breaking ball outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Nick now with 11 home runs on the year following the 2-run home run last night. 1-2 is pulled and foul. Wayne Kirby deflects it to the first baseman Mike Karp. It hurts, I think. He's pretending it doesn't. He'll have the ice in the dugout.
Right.
A ball and 2 strikes on Markakis. Hardy waits on deck, then Chris Davis. Hard hit ball towards the right side. Base hit in the right field. So Markakis gets on leading off. First leadoff hitter in a game to reach all year against Blake Beavan. And the Orioles trying to chip right back in it.
And here's a look at the Mariners defense tonight. Robinson out in left field. Saunders in center. Wells in right field. Seager over at third base. Kawasaki and Ackley up the middle. Karp playing first. and Olivo doing the catching.
Now J.J. Hardy now. J.J.'s bat slowly coming around. 15 home runs now and 43 RBIs. Takes inside 1-0. Bevan was a first-round pick of the Texas Rangers in 2007. And they knew him real well because he went to Irving High School in Irving, Texas, just east of Arlington, Texas, where the Rangers play. Pitch to Hardy's outside, ball 2, but he was sacrificed and traded to Seattle. He was one of the players that went to Seattle in that big Cliff Lee trade a couple of years ago. So the hometown boy in Texas now pitches in the Pacific Northwest. All 6'7" of them. 2-0 to Hardy is taken for a strike, 2-1. In that trade, the Mariners also got Justin Smoke, who had been their everyday first baseman until his back sent him back to AAA. They got Josh Lukey, who the Orioles just saw. He's at Tampa Bay now. Seattle traded him to Tampa for John Jaso and another minor leaguer. So it was a 4 for 2, and Blake Bevan was one of those in that trade that the Mariners insisted on getting back. They needed a starter since they were giving up a starter. And at the time, it was interesting how well the Mariners had scouted him. He was still in the minor leagues. He had not yet pitched in the majors for Texas. 2-1 to Hardy is popped up, breaking ball. Left side of the infield, Kawasaki on the outfield grass. Shortstop has it for the first out. So Hardy's retired 1 away.
Take a look at the split this year. First 12 games at .592 earned run average. And that kind of earned them that spot down in Tacoma, their AAA team. A little bit inconsistent, but last 4 starts been pretty dominant. 3.18 earned run average. No base on balls, basically. Pounding that strike zone, trusting his stuff, and putting up some good numbers since being recalled.
Chris Davis now 1 on 1 out. Takes a fastball off the plate, 1-0. Chris 0 for 3 last night. It snapped his 9-game hitting streak. 18 home runs, 55 RBIs on the year. He is second on the club in RBIs, trailing only Adam Jones, who waits on deck. Markakis at first with 1 down. Pulled deep in the corner, but foul. A 1-1 to count on Davis. Buck Showalter with John Russell. In his pregame press conference today, Buck Showalter said there was a grounds rule change here for tonight's game, but he didn't tell us what it was. Swing and a miss. Apparently Mike Winters, the crew chief, asked for that something on the ballpark playing surface be changed, and it was, but Buck didn't tell us what it was.
Do we have to find out in the course of the game?
Sort of like, where's Waldo?
Yeah.
Where's the difference on the playing surface? Markakis is chased back. Nick has 1 steal on the year. That's the part of his game that still really hasn't come around. Not because he can't do it, he just doesn't run. 1-2 on Davis. Olivo setting up inside. And he hits the glove and a called strike 3. Well, Davis down on strikes and 2 away. Let's see where Olivo set up.
Oh, he was setting up and in, and it hit his glove, but that's a borderline call. On the pitch track, it looks like it caught the box, but man, tough call on Chris Davis.
Adam Jones now. Adam at 291 leads the Orioles with 24 home runs and 57 RBIs. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 0-1. Extra base hit leaders in the American League. You see Adam is running 4th with 53. He has 26 doubles, 3 triples to go with his 24 home runs. So he is right in the thick of it. Cabrera at the top there with 56. Foul back. Quickly 0-2 on Jones.
You know, the Orioles have run in some pretty hot pitching lately. Of course, coming out of Tampa, I mean, all those guys are pretty consistent with what they have to do. Hellickson having another pretty solid year, but pitchers with winning streaks.
Here's another one.
Unbelievable. Another one here. Going for his 5th in a row. Of course, Vargas last night was going for his 6th in a row. And I think David Price was going for maybe his 7th in a row.
Yeah, he hadn't lost since the middle of June. Jones hard hit ball to second. Ackley knocks it down. He has time, gets it to first, and the inning ends. Bevan, after his team gives them the lead, retires the Orioles. Will head to the second at Camden Yards. 3-0 Seattle. Call for the Luna double and get your second room of flooring free. Call 877-241-LUNA. Well, Baseball America's annual survey of American and National League managers turned up a few interesting choices involving the Orioles. Adam Jones was voted the American League's best defensive outfielder, ahead of the Angels' Mike Trout and the Tigers' Austin Jackson. Jones, of course, won a Gold Glove in 2009. Trout, everybody thinks he's going to be the Rookie of the Year, maybe the MVP. And Austin Jackson, he goes and gets him as good as the best. But the managers think Adam Jones is number 1.
Well, Adam Jones is certainly, he's won a Gold Glove in the past, but proving to be one of the elite players in all of baseball right now. And Trout really doesn't have quite the track record that Adam Jones has.
Mike Karp leads off and takes a strike. Now, it could be that because Trout doesn't play center field every day, the managers don't think of him strictly as a center fielder, because if Borges plays, they move Trout to left. Someday, I'm sure that'll be his every day.
Yep.
You know, he's getting old now. He's 21. He's going to have to decide what position he wants to play. Britton, 3 unearned runs in the first. And there's a strike. He hurt himself simply by not being able to pick up a comebacker. It was hit out in front of the plate about 30 feet, and in his haste to get to the ball, he dropped it, and Ackley reached. Here's the 1-2 to Carpet's outside, and then after back-to-back strikeouts, a playable ball hit by Montero to third that Betemit just dropped. And went in his glove and out, and it's a play you got to make. And with the extra base runner and the extra at-bat, Seager made them pay with a 3-run homer. The Orioles now have 50 fielding errors on the year to go with 36 throwing errors, 86 overall, most in baseball. And the play on Betemit wasn't an error because it was hit hard. Could have been, but it's a play that has to be made. 2-2 pitches, low ball 3.
Well, you'd like to make every play. I mean, you give major league teams extra opportunities, they're going to take advantage of it. In that first inning, a couple extra chances for the Mariners, and they did take advantage.
3-2 to Carp is a chopper. This is going to be a tough play. Britton waits for it to come down and fires to first. Nicely done by Zach and one away. Right off the plate for Mike Carp. Now, also in that Baseball America survey, Matt Weiters was chosen as the best defensive catcher. Joe Mauer and Eze Pierzynski, Mauer the Twins and Pierzynski of the White Sox tied for second place. Weiters became the first Orioles catcher ever to win a Gold Glove last season. Now that's one you could say they got it right.
Yeah, he's been awesome. Really great at controlling that running game. Great strong arm, quick feet for such a big guy.
First ball swinging is Oliva, a long way to right center field, and that ball is gone. That's into the bleachers for a solo shot, and it's 4-0 Seattle. Just like they did last night against Tillman, a lot of first ball swings. Oliva looking for a pitch, and he got it, whatever he was looking for, and he hit it out.
Shown some pretty good power going the other way with it. Driving this ball in the gap. Weiters wants it down in the zone. It stays up middle. And makes Zach Britton pay.
So 4-0 Seattle on a couple of home runs. Number 8 for Olivo. There's Kawasaki, the number 9 batter, chops it into the hole for a base hit. Outstanding hitting there by Kawasaki. Bedamit was in. He slapped it right by him for a 1-out single. The Maryland Lottery Strike-It Rich contestant of the game is Bob Petzovic of Finksburg. Bob has already won $500. And for every strikeout the Orioles pitch during the game tonight, Bob wins another $100 from the Maryland Lottery. See how you can turn non-winning Strike-It Rich scratch-offs into cash and enter to win great Orioles prizes at mdlottery.com/strikeitRich. Here's Ackley for his second at-bat. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, got to start getting that secondary stuff over for strikes early. I mean, 2 pitches, 2 hits, 1 a home run, and a base hit through the hole.
Kawasaki, a good leadoff first. He has just 1 steal on the year, and Britton will toss over. In his first 4 starts, 1 stolen base against Britton in the only attempt.
Well, there are a lot of times base runners, if they're unfamiliar with a pitcher, will extend their lead with just a one thought in mind, getting back to first base, just so they can see that move.
One and one as the breaking ball bounces. Infield at double play depth, 1 down. Swung on and missed, 1-2. In Britton's last start last Wednesday in New York, he lasted 2 2/3, charged with 7 runs on 7 hits. He allowed a one home run in that game. Curtis Granderson, it was a solo shot. He's already allowed 2 home runs here. And a chopper in the right field, a base hit on the 1-2 pitch for Ackley. Kawasaki easily will get to third. So 3 straight hits for the Mariners here in the second. Here's Inside the Numbers, brought to you by Kia Motors. To learn more, visit kia.com.
Yeah, coming into today, you see everything up a tick in 2012. The base on balls are what has really been hurting Zach Britton. Just finding that command. You see almost 7 per game through 9 innings. So that's been a weak spot for him. Everything else about the same. Batting average up a little bit. But when you fall behind guys and then you have to come to the heart of the plate, they're going to get their hits. But the problem with Zach has just been that inconsistent command.
Trayvon Robinson takes low. Robinson struck out his first at bat. Britton in another jam. 3 runs in the first, 1 and 2 on here in the second. 4-0 Seattle. Ground ball towards the hole and a base hit to right field. Kawasaki scores, and it's 5-0 Seattle. 4 straight hits in the inning. And Rick Adair out for a second inning visit. That's pretty good hitting by Robinson.
Well, it was. Utilizing that hole over there, gets a pitch away, finds that hole. And that's exactly what Ackley did as well. Had a breaking ball and able to hook it over there with a runner at first base.
Buck Showalter with Bill Castro in the bullpen. And it looks like somebody's going to get up here in the second inning. Orioles are in a race. Every run is important. The more they fall behind, the harder it is to come back.
Well, it is, but we've seen them come back. And they have been swinging the bats better as of late.
Here's Michael Saunders, first and second, still only 1 down. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball. Kevin Gregg will begin to get loose here in the second inning. Saunders struck out his first at bat. And it's low. Britton in his first 4 starts has averaged 7 walks per 9 innings. Broken bat, grounder towards second. Quintanilla will take the only out, the sure out at first, and 2 down as Saunders is retired. Smart play there by Quintanilla. That barrel of the bat flying at him had to divert his attention, and it would have been difficult to plant and fire to second, so he takes the sure out and 2 men down.
Yeah, Robinson was flying down there to second base as well. And good look at the swing here. Right off the end of the bat. Bat head goes flying out towards second base in the direction of Quintanilla.
The right-hander Montero will be walked intentionally for the left-hander Seager, who's on deck. Here's ball 2. And this will be the first walk charged to Zach. And it will load the bases with 2 down. And Showalter back on the phone to Bill Castro to check the status of Kevin Gregg, how close he is and might be to coming in. .40 pitches already for Zach Britton. He's about to face his 16th batter. So the bases are loaded. Ackley, Robinson, and Montero for Seager, who hit a 3-run home run his first at bat. Seager is the Mariners' leading hitter with runners in scoring position. And he's already 1 for 1 in that category tonight. When he homered, there was a runner at second base. In the dirt, 1-0.
Well, Buck over there hoping that Zach Britton just 1 pitch away from getting out of this jam. Really, I think ideally would want Kevin Gregg to sit down out in that bullpen, let Zach Britton try to work through this.
Lined right back to Britton. He got it right in the glove. A solid line drive, and Britton gloves it to get out of it. But the Mariners add 2 more mid-second at Camden Yards, 5-0 Seattle. Baseball on MASN is brought to you by Verizon Fios. Introducing Verizon Fios Quantum Speed, internet twice as fast as anything America has ever seen. And by Chapin Davis Investments, celebrating 60 years of advising investors. Call Chapin Davis at 800-222-3246. Nice summer night here at Camden Yards. Those have some work to do, trailing 5-0 in the second inning. Blake Beavan, the beneficiary of this run support. Not surprising, the Mariners average 6.1 runs per game when he's on the mound. And they're doing that again tonight. Matt Weiters will take a strike leading off. So the hope is now the Orioles can chip away and Zach Britton can settle down. Weiters, Bettamy, McLouth in the second. And it's high and away. See, Weiters from this side of the plate has struggled with the average. Breaking ball is fouled back, tried to time it. 1-2 on Matt. Matt trying to snap out of an 0 for 10. He has a home run and 4 RBIs over the past 8 games. Zach Britton on the bench. And the 1-2 is inside, 2-2. Orioles got their leadoff man on in the first, Markakis, but he was left stranded. Two swing and a bloop towards third, heading foul ground. Seager won't be able to get it. Bounces back in the crowd. Seager with Weiters up is well wide of the bag at third, and he was just too far away to make that grab. They have that modified shift on. 2 infielders on the left side, but you see Kawasaki shading well up the middle, and Seager over near shortstop.
Yeah, they can play as deep as they want with Matt Weiters not having that foot speed, although did steal a couple bases in Tampa.
2-2 is outside, ball 3. Now come on, this is Wheels Weiters we're talking about. Weiters has more stolen bases than everybody in the lineup tonight except Adam Jones. High fly ball to center field. He got a lot of that one. Way back it goes. And that ball is gone onto the side farm. And the Orioles chip back in it. It's 5-1. That's how you break an 0 for 10.
Sure is.
Number 14 for Weiters, his 51st RBI.
Well, Matt Weiters went up to Chris Tillman in New York when Tillman fell behind earlier in that ball game and said, just keep us here. We're going to swing the bats and get back in it. Well, Weiters the one getting the bats going with that long home run to center.
Wilson Bettamy breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Look at this swing. Weiters works the count to 3-2. This pitch out over, maybe even a touch off the plate. But when Matt Weiters gets his arms extended, there is a ton of leverage there, and he destroyed that ball to center field.
And Bettamy with a base hit up the middle off the glove of the pitcher Beavan. 2 hard hit balls to begin the second inning. So the Orioles coming back, trail by 4, have a man on. The Orioles Legends Celebration Series returns this Saturday when Eddie Murray will be honored with his larger-than-life bronze sculpture out there in Legends Park, the area in center field, the new picnic area. All gates open 5 o'clock. Ceremonies begin at 5:15, and all fans attending the game will receive a replica Eddie Murray sculpture. So please help us honor Eddie as he joins all his fellow Orioles legends. For your tickets, 888-848-BIRD, or get online, Orioles.com. If you come, you're going to be happy that you did, because it is worth it. that he will become number 4 of the 6 to be honored.
Well, it's going to be a great time for sure. And all the old legends get together, talking old baseball. A lot of fun.
McLeod bouncer to second. Ackley will go to second for 1 out there. Back to first. Not really in time to get the speedy McLeod. But they do get an out and 1 away here in the Orioles second.
Nate McLeod gets on top of this one. Pretty good pivot here by Ackley. Kawasaki with an okay turn, not able to get speedy McLeod.
Now McLeod is a stolen base threat. He was running very well in AAA down at Norfolk. Here's Mark Reynolds. Mark broke out of it last night. Batting here with 1 on and 1 out. Breaking ball is on the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Well, Mark Reynolds last night 3 for 3, 2 doubles, an RBI, and a run scored. And more importantly, it snapped his 0 for 11 drought and has him feeling better about things as he goes to the plate tonight.
It sure does. It should. You bring a 3 for 3 night in, and your confidence is soaring. I mean, he had an overall just an outstanding night last night. We've been waiting for Mark Reynolds' bat to heat up, but he has been playing some pretty good defense over there at first base. Look at Mark Reynolds' last 7 games. 7 for 23, 304, the 5 extra base hits, and he was struggling prior to that. Just a 159 batting average, so good to see him heating up.
McLeod runs, pitches taken. Olivo from his knees, not going to get him. Oh, Nate McLeod, the big jump, and that wasn't even close. And Reynolds, seeing McLeod take off, alertly took the pitch. So for Nate, his first as an Oriole, he's in scoring position with 1 down.
Good to have that type of speed out there, especially early in the ball game. Take a chance, steal a base. You can pick up this run just to inch a little bit closer. I mean, there's still a lot of time to go.
Well, that's a dimension the Orioles haven't had since Xavier Avery was here. The X-Man back at AAA. 1-1 on Reynolds. Outside, ball 2. The law of averages eventually is going to catch up to Mark. 68 at-bats without a home run. This would be a good spot to end that.
Oh, my goodness, would it? And we were talking about it last night. He hit a ball up in the sky, and it got into the twilight, and the ball dropped in, and we were talking about that home run. How just hits like that sometimes boost your confidence so much. You just feel so much better when you step into the box, and sure enough, his next at bat, he drives one off the wall for a double, so almost got that home run last night.
McLeod at second with 1 down, 2-2 on Reynolds. And Bevan deals outside, ball 3. And despite his struggles at the plate, and he talked candidly about it after the game last night, the one thing that has remained consistent is his batting line. He still takes balls, he still works walks. And Presley works with his hitters every day, most importantly with their psyche.
Yeah. Tries to keep guys confident.
3-2 is ripped down the line, foul. A loud strike. And that pitch was not in the spot Olivo wanted, so he's out to the mound to talk to Blake Bevan.
And there are so many big league hitters that, you know, obviously know how to hit up here, but sometimes it's just the confidence you feel up there, and if you're struggling a little bit, you start feeling bad about yourself. And really, a hitting coach obviously paying attention to the mechanics of a swing is important, but keeping guys upbeat and positive is really a huge key. And Jim Presley, very positive hitting coach, and understands what it really takes to be successful up there. So always tries to be positive and make these guys feel good about themselves, along with all the hard work they put in the cage.
So another 3-2 pitch coming here to Mark Reynolds. McLeod at second with 1 down. And it's ball 4 outside. Reynolds works the walk, and he gets on. So 2 on with 1 man down. Time now for our AT&T Mobility Trivia Fact. The Orioles are the only major league team with a winning record that has allowed more runs than they have scored on the year. The run differential. The Orioles have a run differential of -59, and they're in contention. The Mariners are now -1, and they're in last place in the other division.
Yeah, pretty interesting right there. A lot of numbers really don't match up for the Orioles this year, but they are resilient and finding ways to win. Of course, their pitching has been really good, and bullpen very solid. But I think they've had a few blowout games that have really raised that number up. And it seems like, I mean, their record, obviously, one-run games, really close and successful there. But, you know, probably about 8 or 9 blowout games really raises that run differential.
Couple of good base runners on McLeod and Reynolds. One down, ball 1-2, Omar Quintanilla. And a number back towards the mound. Bevan looks to second, throws there, and out at second base is the call by Wally Bell. They get the sliding Reynolds. So Bevan went up the middle hoping for 2. Not nearly in time to get to, so the force play forces Reynolds. First and third with 2 down.
Here's a look at it. Quintanilla. Just a little nubber off the end of the bat. Seen a few of those tonight. Bevan, pretty quick release right there for the big guy. Gets the force out of second base. Now Bevan only 23 years old, but 6'7", 240. He's a big guy out there, but showed pretty good athleticism on that play.
Well, here is Nick Markakis with a chance to get the Orioles closer. A run in, 2 on, and now 2 out. And he takes a strike, 0-1. Well, most times getting on base by a leadoff hitter since the All-Star break with his base hit in the first inning. Nick Markakis now at 45, trailing only Mike Trout of the Angels. Jackson, Gordon, and Span behind Nick. Markakis now with a base hit here, hits in 21 of the 25 games since the All-Star break. Now the situation Bevan is in here, he has struggled on the year. He was able to get Quintanilla, but that made it 2 outs, and that's not the spot he wanted to be. 2 outs with runners in scoring position on the year. He's at 349 against opposing hitters. Trouble getting out of innings. Ball 1 is right into left field. There's a base hit. That one heading towards the corner. McLeod scores. Hitting the third is Quintanilla, and on with an RBI single is Nick Markakis. Those get 2 back. It's a 5-2 game. So the trend follows the pitcher, not the hitter.
Right. And this is why Nick Markakis has been so good since coming back from the All-Star break. Coverage all over the plate. Can hit the ball all over the field wherever it's pitched. And nice job there, backing up a fastball, driving it to left field. Able to get another run across the plate.
And now that has the crowd back into the game, and it has the Orioles back into the game. They trail by 3. Carl Willis is out for a visit here with Blake Bevan, who was given a 5-0 lead. He's given 2 back. Carl Willis saying, come on now, you're 1 out away, you're on the bench, and we're back up there hitting. As Mike Bordick mentioned, Bevan made the team out of spring training, and he stayed with the Mariners until June the 12th, and he really wasn't pitching well, so, or maybe the better way to put it, he was inconsistent. So he was sent back to AAA, and he's been perfect in terms of wins and losses since he's come back. 4 starts, 4 wins. Hardy at the plate represents the tying run. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. That's been a pattern that Bevan has started here this inning. Throwing that breaking ball for the first pitch.
Yeah, that little slider. Tried to get it on the outer part of the plate. I think a different count. J.J. Hardy might have hammered that ball.
First and third, 2 down. Outside, a ball and a strike. Eric Wedge looking on. His team headed out on this road trip on a 7-game winning streak, and they have scuffled since heading east. Hardy pops it a foul, back out of play. They dropped 2 out of 3 in New York and lost here last night. So suddenly they have lost 3 of their last 4 games. The only game they won was the 1-0 shutout Saturday by Felix Hernandez at Yankee Stadium.
I'm sure they feel pretty good every time Felix Hernandez takes the mound.
I would.
Yeah. But yeah, they've been playing collectively pretty well, both offensively and their pitching. The last few games had some trouble.
1-2 on Hardy with 2 men down. Look to third, look to first. Markakis not going anywhere. Quintanilla is at third. He reached on a fielder's choice. And Markakis on at first. Hardy trying to get another run in here in the 2nd inning. And a bouncer toward shortstop. Kawasaki charges. He plays. And he gets it to first to get Hardy, and that ends the inning. But the Orioles do get 7 men to the plate and score twice to get back in it. Matt Weiters with a leadoff home run got the Orioles going in the 2nd. It is 5-2 as we head to the 3rd. There's Nate McLeod, who is manning left field tonight. SunTrust Inside the Numbers, exploring your financial options. SunTrust can help you find new ways to move forward. The most players used in left field on the year in Major League Baseball, and the Orioles at the top of the list. McLeod became the 12th different Oriole to play out there. 11 different Orioles have started a game in left field, and Robert Andino went in defensively in Tampa in left field, so he became the 12th in the field. Was Lou Ford also new to the team, and they're in a platoon situation right now. Here's Casper Wells, and he takes a strike.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Orioles were hoping that Nolan Reimhold would have settled in there, and just came up with an unfortunate injury, and it's been set back.
Another tapper. Weiters will take this one. And he gets it to first for the out. Casper Wells is retired, 1 away. And here's what Britton needs. He not only needs a bounce back inning, he needs an easy inning. So 1 out here in the 3rd. Fans on Thursday, first 10,000 fans 15 and over receive the Wei-Yin Chen t-shirt. This unique edition will have Orioles on the front and Chen's name on the back, written in Mandarin Chinese. Now this is certain to become a collector's item, so come on out and join us and get your t-shirt and get your tickets in advance and save. Call 888-848-BIRD or get online Orioles.com. Mike Karp takes inside.
Well, Zach Britton would definitely love a quick inning, efficient pitch count inning, but really needs a stop here. His team just answered back with a couple runs. He's got to let them know that, hey, I'm here for you too. Try to get a little bit deeper in this ball game. Keep everybody on their seat out there in the bullpen.
1-1 on Karp, who had a comebacker his first at bat. Well, if it is true, if in baseball you learn more about a player through adversity, Zach can show the Orioles a lot tonight, because he was down 5-0 after 2 innings. 3 of those unearned runs, but they're still on the board. Slow bouncer towards the left side. Hardy will fire, and he got him. All right, Mr. Former Shortstop, tell us why that was such a tough play for Hardy.
Well, he was obviously waiting on Wilson Betemit there. Wilson Betemit came cutting across, and it looked like he was going to make that play real aggressive. That ball actually kicked a little firmer, and J.J. Hardy kind of waiting in the wings, gets by him, and he's there to make the play. Pretty good play there by J.J. Hardy. Just kind of biding his time, waiting for Wilson Betemit. And I think J.J. saw that ball kind of with an extra little kick and was able to come in aggressively and make a nice play.
Miguel Olivo takes ball 1. Somehow I knew the first thing you were going to mention was Betemit.
Well,
get out of my way.
He was aggressive to the ball.
High fly ball to center field. And Britton's going to get his bounce back inning. Adam Jones is there. And he has it. And Seattle goes 3 up, 3 down. And that's what the Orioles needed. Britton to get them back to the plate. Mid-third at Camden Yards, 5-2 Seattle. Shows you just how important pitching is. The Orioles on a 3-game winning streak. During the streak, the team pitching 3-0 with an anemic 0.32 ERA, and the Orioles able to win 3 games despite the fact as a team batting .214 with just 1 home run and averaging 2.7 runs per game.
And well, they're going against great pitching as well, so they knew it was going to be tough, only hoping that their pitchers could match the great pitchers that they've faced here recently, and sure enough they have. Starting pitching has stepped up for the Orioles, and just enough timely hitting to get them over the hump and win 3 straight ball games.
Richie Bancells with Buck Showalter. Well, whenever the head athletic trainer sits down next to the manager and starts gesturing, you think something's up with somebody. You wonder if it might be Zach Britton maybe developing a blister.
Well, possibly. But, you know, I think that first play of the ball game when Zach Britton went down to reach for that ball, I think he did something to his finger, because after he came up, I remember him looking at it, but didn't pay much attention to it. So that maybe he did tweak his nail or something like that. Let's hope it's nothing too bad.
Well, he sure got through that 3rd inning okay. 3 up, 3 down on 8 pitches.
Yeah.
Ball 1 to Chris Davis leading off. Jones Weiters will follow. And ball 2 outside. Even 23 years old, 12-12 in his career. Orioles got 2 back after falling behind 5-0. And a foul out of play. Boy, did that ball move in on him. You think you have it squared up, you swing, and then by the time it makes contact, it's all the way in on you.
Well, the one thing I have been impressed about Bevan is he's not afraid to come in on the lefties. He's doubled up in there as well. You got Chris Davis in his first at bat on a fastball in.
Here's the 2-1. Foul back.
Right back in there again. Just enough movement on that two-seamer. Trying to bring it back over the inside corner of the plate.
Jim Presley talking with Nate McLouth. Here's the 2-2 to Chris Davis. High ball 3. Well, Willis with the pen and the pad with the matchups, the pitch chart. And the 3-2 popped up shallow center. Easy play for Michael Saunders. When Davis retired, he's 0 for 2 and 1 away in the Oriole third inning. Tonight's Masson Mobile word of the day is slider. Text slider to 29292 for your chance to enter to win a meet and greet with Adam Jones. Stay tuned to Orioles games all week long on Masson for more chances to enter and to win. Adam would like it to take a slider right now over the fence.
Yeah, he would.
Five to 2 games. Seattle has the lead. It was 5-0. Those got 2 back in the second, but left 2 men on. And there's a slider for a strike, 0-1. Adam has gone 31 at-bats without an RBI. It shows you how streaky even the hot hitters can get. Lined and a foul ball down the line. Seager couldn't glove it. Mike Winters got out of the way and it fell foul. So it's 0-2. Marlo Hale is getting on him. He did get out of the way. So Jones down in the count 3-2 as he hit pitch number 50 by Bevan foul. 0-2 the count on him. 1 out, nobody on. Hard hit ball and off the glove of Seager. That's in the left field. Should be a base hit. Adam Jones is on with 1 down. He timed the swing perfectly and he hit it hard.
That was a bullet. 3 straight breaking balls in a row. Man, that ball's hit so hard. Seager just eats him up.
Zach Britton on the bench, so he appears to be okay.
Yep, that's a good sign. I'll look at his fingers.
Yeah, it looks like maybe that nail.
That's some great camera work right there.
Good pickup by you. You thought that's what it was, and there it was.
Well, we don't know for sure that's what it is. Maybe he had a cracked nail earlier today.
Pitching coach Rick Adair and Zach Britton looking at that now.
Yeah.
Toss to first and Jones bat. By the way, that was ruled a base hit by Jim Henneman. So Adam is 1 out of 2 and he's on with 1 down. See, now what you should have said, you missed your chance. You play a doctor on TV. I gave you the opening and you didn't do it. Play along here. Come on.
Still learning, Jim.
Weiters homered his last at bat, and he takes it down and in 1-0. Well, this is how you get back in games. You make Bevan have to work. That's some of those high anxiety innings going. Certainly had that in the second inning when 7 Orioles went to bat. He allowed 3 hits plus a walk and 2 scored. Adam is a stolen base threat. He's not been running much as of late, and it's inside ball 2. Orioles trailing at 5-2 here in the third inning. Plenty of time to get back in it. Adams' last stolen base was July the 1st. And that's how long ago it was for Adam, who's sitting on 11. And is chased back. You were talking earlier about mindsets. That's another mindset, the confidence that you're going to grab that base.
Sure. Oh, yeah. You have to be confident out there. If you're tentative in any way, you have to be committed to what you're trying to do.
Swing and a miss. 2-1 on Weiters.
Pretty good changeup right there. We haven't seen many of these in this ball game from Bevins, but falls behind 2-0 and not afraid to throw a changeup. Nice pitch.
Matt's home run is 14th and now has 51 RBIs. Two and one the count. Inside, ball 3. The Orioles have been having some very good and very patient at-bats as of late. And this is a game in particular, an inning ago when they were down 5-0, where you could see, well, maybe they'd be anxious, maybe chase a little early, anxious to get back at it, but that hasn't been the case. I mean, Reynolds had a real good at-bat. He walked on a 3-2 pitch, and here Weiters works the count to 3-1. Jones runs, and it's lined foul the other way, back out of play. Adam had a good jump. DeMarlo Hale now flashing signs as Weiters steps out and Jones back to first. That sign there was for Adam to turn around. Now, he did look all the way back. Let's see, he went on 3-1. Will he go on 3-2? He is going. And a pop-up. Shallow right. Wells coming in, Saunders coming in, and the center fielder cuts in front. And he's got it from the out. That one right off the fists on the 4th 3-2 count in the game. So Weiters is retired for the second out. Here's Wilson Betemeet. Betemeet singled his first at bat. He was 8 for 16 on the road trip and now has a hit in 8 straight starts. So he has 9 for his last 17. Jones goes and it's fouled back. Adam has had second base stolen 3 times already.
Yeah.
That's how good of a jump he's getting. The Orioles have 1 steal in this game on Nate McLouth.
Well, you just said he hasn't tried to steal that much here recently, but there's 3 pitches and 3 attempts.
Oh, 1-1 the count on Betemeet. Jones does not go, and it's fouled off, and down goes Betemeet. They got a piece of him somewhere. Here comes Richie Bancel's out to check on Wilson. An ankle, it looked like, maybe the ankle bone.
Yeah, he pressed the outside of his ankle, though. Once he hooked that ball all the way around his front foot.
Ooh, how do you do that?
This is kind of getting around it a little bit, Jim. A little slider, so the ball's coming towards him.
You wouldn't think it would be possible for the bat to be on the other side of his leg and the ball to hit the front of his leg.
I know.
Wow. And he appears to be okay and getting back in there with the count 0-2. Jones draws a throw and diving back in. Blake Bevan, second season with Seattle. 0-2 on Betemeet. pitch out. Jones was not going. All right, so let's see. They could pitch out again and it would only be 2-2. But normally you don't see back-to-back pitch out, so this might be a good pitch for Jones to go on.
It could be, but Beeman's been throwing his fastball so much, especially to left-handed hitters, that it's still going to be pretty tough to steal on him.
He does not go, and it's a strike 3 call. Betemit doesn't like the call of Mark Wegner, and he's called out on strikes. Second strikeout in the game, both called strike 3s. Base hit, a man left through 3, 5-2 Seattle. Is brought to you by AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Antwerpen Auto, when Jack says yes, you pay less. At Antwerpen Hyundai, Nissan, Toyota, at Howard County Auto Park, visit jacksays.yes.com today. And by 5-Hour Energy. 5-Hour Energy fixes tired fast. 5-2 game. Beautiful flowers here at Camden Yards, and Zach Britton had a bounce back inning in the third, 3 up, 3 down, and 8 pitches.
Who snuck those flowers into my office?
I don't know, but look, you got people. I'm impressed that you're feeling comfortable. You're moving in. You're in your office, decorating. You got your locker up there with your uniform for before the game. I hear a refrigerator. Very nice. And that one bounces in there, so 2-1 on Kawasaki leading off. If the Orioles can get back in this game, and they're down 5-2 now, the biggest at bat is going to be that line drive hit by Kyle Seager to end the second. The bases were loaded. That was the final out. And if Britton doesn't get his glove up, that goes through for a base hit and 2 more runs scored. 2-2 on Kawasaki, who singled and scored his first at bat. And he got him. Good curveball. Good call by Weiters, and executed perfectly by Britton. 1-0.
That sure was a nice breaking ball here. Kawasaki's front side leaks out, and he puts it in a great spot down the way. That would have been a great pitch for him tonight, that breaking ball.
Here's Dustin Ackley, and there's a strike. Ackley has been on base twice. He reached on an error by Britton leading off the game, and then singled in the second inning. Fastball was low, 1-1. So Britton has been charged with 5 runs, 2 earned, 3 unearned. And a pop-up off a curveball, Betemit in foul ground. And he runs out of room. It's about 2 rows back. Beautiful sky downtown tonight.
It's that time of night. Don't take your eye off the ball.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he got him. Foul tip held by Weiters and 2 men down. So Britton has back-to-back Ks and 2 men out. Fans, on Friday, don't miss your chance to meet Orioles pitcher Luis Ayala at the official team store in the York Galleria Mall. Luis will be signing autographs there from 11 until noon. And while in the store, you can browse the latest official O's merchandise, pick up tickets to any upcoming game, and spend your lunch hour with Luis Ayala. That's this Friday at the Orioles official team store in the York Galleria Mall. For all the details, visit OriolesReach.com. Trayvon Robinson takes ball 1. And the fastball misses high, ball 2. Robinson is 1 out of 2 with an RBI single. Ball 3. Two outs, nobody on, and there's a strike taken all the way, 3-1.
Tim Thome giving some hitting advice down there. Tell you what, when he speaks, everybody listens, and he loves to talk shop.
Up foul near the Orioles dugout. Reynolds is over, and he runs out of room, and just runs out of room. There's that one curled back to him. A little tea garden getting the latest instructional discussion. What a great teammate he is.
Oh, he's awesome.
3-2 is outside, ball 4, and there's a 2-out walk. Second walk allowed by Zach. The other was intentional to get the lefty-lefty matchup. That'll bring up Michael Saunders, who is 0 for 2. Saunders is a Canadian. He was born in Victoria in British Columbia. Tossed to first, chasing Robinson. Robinson has 1 steal in the first 5 games since he came up. But Saunders went to Florida to go to junior college to get noticed, to play baseball and get noticed, and that's where the Mariners found him, and they drafted him in 2004 in the 11th round. He went to Tallahassee Community College. Trayvon Robinson on at first with 2 down. And a bouncer foul down the line. Trayvon has limited playing time in the major leagues, but he had 169 steals in the minor leagues. As he takes his lead. Fastball misses outside, 1-1. Britton stepped off the rubber, now back on. Here's Trayvon leading off. First base held there by Reynolds. He's running. Pitch taken high. Weiters throw to second. He will get him. Not even close as Robinson is gunned down by Matt Weiters, and that will end the Seattle 4. So a 3-batter inning, 2 Ks, a walk, and Matt Weiters guns down Trayvon Robinson to end the top of the 4th. Report brought to you by PNC for the Achiever in You. Last night, the professional debut of Kevin Gausman, the top pick of the Orioles in June. Pitching for Aberdeen, he faced 9 batters over 3 perfect innings, 2 strikeouts, 31 pitches, 23 strikes. He had 2 ground ball outs, 4 fly ball outs to the outfield, 1 pop-up to the infield, and the 2 strikeouts. 8 of the 9 batters he faced, he used a fastball on the first pitch. So his pro career is underway as Blake Bevan will go to work now on Nate McLouth. And it's inside 1-0. Alan Mills, the pitching coach at Aberdeen, told us today he showed a lot of poise, real nice curveball, very good command of his changeup. Yeah, well, coming from a great program at LSU, it's exciting for the Orioles to get their #1 pick out on the field, get his feet wet in the organization, and obviously have some success there in his first start. That's a good sign. Yeah, and Allen says what he's hoping is that Gausman has to understand he's learning at this level now. He mastered the college level. There's no doubt about that. But there are things you need to learn to become pitchers here. And I never looked at it from this respect, but Allen said one of the things he battles all the time as a minor league pitching coach, the pitchers are always trying to get the swing and miss. You know, sometimes getting an out on a ground ball at shortstop is just as good. Oh, yeah, you're not going to get many swing and misses up here. And a line drive is caught by the second baseman Ackley and 1 down. There's Ben McDonald working radio tonight with Fred Manfred. Of course, Ben out of LSU still does some TV work down there in Baton Rouge. And he was a first-round pick of the Orioles out of LSU. In fact, Ben was a #1 overall pick. Yeah, good arms coming out of there. And Ben talked highly of Kevin. So that ball hit hard by McLouth, but it's a line drive out. Here's Mark Reynolds. Mark drew a walk his first at bat. And a foul straight back. He had a good cut. Mark Reynolds just misses this pitch, gets it out over the plate. Nice aggressive swing. Got a piece of the umpire, Mark Wegner, who never flinched. High fly ball to center field. He got under it. Saunders is there. And 2 quick outs here in the Oriole 4th inning. We hope you can join us tomorrow. The Mid-Atlantic Sports Report, 5 until 6:30. Amber Theo Harris, Mel Antonin, Dave Johnson, and Phil Wood. They'll have all your latest Orioles news and notes, as well as headlines from around the major leagues. That's tomorrow at 5, Mid-Atlantic Sports Report on Massive. Omar Quintanilla. He reached a fielder's choice his first at bat. Omar all of a sudden in an 0 for 14. And he looks over a strike. Quintanilla tonight is making his 15th consecutive start. Too early for Jim Johnson to go to the bullpen, so he's just hanging out with the guys.
Starting pitchers, keeping them loose.
All right, let me come over here to Tillman now. He was hanging out with Wei-Yin Chen. 0-2 on Quintanilla, 2 outs and nobody on. And a foul back on the screen. Quintanilla is 3 for his last 24, so his bat has cooled off since getting into the starting lineup. And a roller towards first. Right there is Karp. He will flip to Bevan, who gets to the bag. And the inning is over. So Bevan has a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're through 4 Camden Yards. Zach Britton and the Birds trailing it 5-2. The series finale, it'll be Tommy Hunter on the mound against old friend Kevin Millwood. Our coverage on MASN HD begins at 6:30 with those extra presented by Jeep, and then game coverage at 7 o'clock. We've got all the access you need right here on MASN.
Up tomorrow, Kevin Millwood, obviously former Oriole, 4.9 record, 4.01 earned run average. Tommy Hunter has done a nice job since being recalled, keeping that ball down in the zone. There's a good look at Tommy Hunter right there. Really started a nice streak of Orioles starting pitching. Unfortunately got the loss, but pitched really well. Kept his team in it. Just the 2 home runs.
Michael Saunders was at bat when Robinson was caught stealing to end the 4th, so he gets a fresh at bat. He is 0 for 2 on the night. Montero and Seager will follow. Good breaking ball and a swing and a foul tip held by Weiters. Britton threw 42 pitches over the first 2 innings, 26 over the last 2. Fastball for a strike.
Well, that's a good sign. It really is. I mean, of course, we've talked about Zach Britton's struggles here since being called up and trying to find that command. A couple rough innings. Falls behind 5-0, but obviously settling in. Another nice pitch right there by Zach Britton. A little 2-seam fastball, about 93 miles an hour. At the bottom of the zone, and he can be so effective. And he can throw this pitch for strikes right at the knees. Nice pitch right there.
Strikeout number 5 for Britton. First called strike 3. The other 4 were swings. Here's Montero. Outside 1-0. Montero reached on an infield hit off the glove of Britton in the first and then was walked intentionally in the second. Hard hit ball right at Quintanilla. Oh, what a tough hop. And he plays it 2 down. So 2 outs here in the 5th. Our Rose Extra postgame tune-in brought to you by PNC Bank. For the achiever in you, Tom Davis and Rick Dempsey. They'll break down the game. Buck Showalter's press conference, of course, and player interviews and much more. That's Rose Extra postgame presented by PNC coming up following the game. Britton has retired 7 of the last 8. Only that 1-out walk in the 4th, interrupting that streak. Swing and a miss. 1-1 on Seager. Seager had the big blow in the first, a 3-run home run. Huge for the Mariners because it came with 2 men down. Fastball's low, ball 2.
Yeah, on what I think was a 4-seam fastball. In fact, Britton got hurt with a 4-seam fastball against his start facing Oakland. Gave up a couple home runs against them. Tried to sneak 4-seam fastballs in the inner part of the plate. Tried to get ahead with a 4-seam fastball. And Seager able to take advantage of that pitch up in the zone.
2-2 on the swing and the miss. And a little low, ball 3. Well, Zach a strike away from getting through 5 innings, and the way this started, that didn't look like that would happen. And he has turned it around. Three-2 called strike 3 on a breaking ball. A perfect pitch and a 3-up, 3-down inning. There's number 6 for Zach Britton. So Britton gets out of it, 3-up, 3-down. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Orioles trailing 5-2. Five to 2 as they come to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jim Hunter and Mike Broderick. And one of those games you could feel the momentum going back the Orioles' way, and a nice bounce back from Zach Britton, who trailed 5-0 going to the bottom of the 2nd.
Yeah, and I think you feel that bounce back because Zach Britton seems to be settling in right now after a couple rough innings, making some mistakes with some pitches up in the zone. Of course, the Seattle Mariners bats finding some holes early on, but Zach Britton didn't help himself early on either, not being able to handle the first pitch play of the game, which ultimately led to 3 runs there in the first inning, but has found his composure, starting to settle in, looking really nice, throwing some great breaking balls here. And you keep this Orioles offense in the ball game like this, they're going to keep pecking away and hopefully come up with some bigger hits in the second half of this ball game.
Defense has been a struggle for the Orioles on the year, and in that first inning, 1 error, another play not made, and give the Mariners credit as they capitalize with a 3-run home run with 2 men down. So here we go to the bottom of the 5th as the Orioles will send Nick Markakis to the plate leading off. And there's a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Top of the order for the Birds, Markakis, Hardy, and then Chris Davis.
Well, Markakis is the guy you want up in this situation, leading off an inning, then getting on base like a madman lately. If you want to make a push, now's the time to do it.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's down and away, 1-1. Nick is 2 for 2. He now has 13 base hits in his last 33 at-bats. Very consistent stretch from Markakis. High fly ball to center field. Saunders is out there. And he's got it for the first out of the Oriole 5th. Coming up on Sunday, all the kids 14 and under at the 1:35 game against Kansas City will get a chance to run the bases after the game. You can enjoy a great summer afternoon at Oriole Park and help your kids live out their big league dreams. Get your tickets in advance and save. All you have to do is call 888-848-BIRD, or if you prefer, just go online, Orioles.com. Whereas before the game, selected kids get on the field with the Bird and they play baseball, and the Bird cheats. Well, that looks good. You think they'd share?
Doesn't look like it. They are into that ice cream.
Broken back ground ball to short off the bat of Hardy. There's Kawasaki. And 2 quick outs. So Blake Bevan, given that early lead, he struggled in the second, but he has settled down since. He's allowed only 1 base runner since he got out of that jam in the second inning. Look how popular the Bird is. Do you know the Bird has a driver's license?
Really?
He does. I've seen it.
He must have a custom car. How do you fit that head in there? Out the sunroof, I bet.
Yep, he has an official Maryland license, so he's legally allowed to drive. Here's Chris Davis. And a roller foul behind Wayne Kirby. Davis 0 for 2. He was called out on strikes in the first inning. And then he flied out to center field in the third as we look in from Mike Bordick's office. Outside, good take, 1-1. You know, by the way, I think it is great of you. You know, I know you have a lot of confidential papers in there in your office, and you allow our camera crews in there for the home game, so we get that nice view because you have the best office up there.
Huh?
So thank you very much on behalf of the crew.
Oh, you're welcome.
Swing and a miss. Good cut, but he missed it.
Well, he wanted that one. Bevan's been coming in with that fastball on Davis in both of his at bats, and he was sitting on it and just missed it.
And the 1-2, high fly ball to left down the line. Robinson in the corner, going towards the wall, and he makes the catch and hangs on as he bangs it to the wall. Trayvon Robinson with a great grab. He takes it away from Davis and somehow hung on as he went hard into the wall. Orioles go 3 up, 3 down for a second straight inning. Trayvon Robinson with a great catch to end the 5th.
highlights tonight. Kyle Seager delivers a home run in the first inning off Zach Britton. Kind of set the tone there early in the ballgame, but Matt Weiters answers back in the second with a solo shot to deep center field. The Orioles back on the board, and Nick Markakis delivers an RBI. That makes the score 5-2 as we head into the sixth inning. Kyle Seager with that 3-run home run in the first. Nick Markakis, that remains hot, 2 for 3 with an RBI. And Zach Britton has worked himself into the fifth inning, now into the sixth. Really settled down after a rough start. First 2 innings giving up 5 runs.
Casper Wells leading off. He takes ball 1. Hard hit ball down the line. That's a fair ball past Betemit. Betemit arguing with Mike Winters, the umpire. Falling down is Nate McLeod on the rubberized warning track. Wells is trying for third, and he slides in safely. That'll be a triple leading off the 6th for Casper Wells. Betemit arguing with umpire Mike Winters on that call. But it will stand, and there's a leadoff triple as McLeod fell down.
Oh, here's a good look at it right here. He hooks it down the line, but it does go over the top of the bag. He thinks he's going to be cruising into second base, but Nate has a little trouble hanging on to the ball down there in the corner. He slips or spikes get stuck on that rubberized surface out there. Wells heads into third base.
So the Orioles now in a jam. Will have to bring the infield in. Here's Mike Karp. 0-1 on the foul ball. Jim Henneman has ruled that that's a double and an error on McLeod for falling down. So instead of a runner at second base, he's at third. McLeod's first error as an Oriole. So the second error in the game for the Orioles. 1-1 on Karp. Outside, ball 2.
Nice job by Matt Weiters. Some quick feet right there. He just moved his body about 4 feet to make that play on the breaking ball from Zach Britton. That's why he's voted one of the best defensive, or the best defensive catcher in the American League anyway.
2-1, check swing, and it's high, ball 3. Kevin Gregg getting up again, second time tonight. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball and a base hit in the left field for Karp. He went the opposite way, and the Mariners get another run and now lead it 6-2. Seattle has done a real good job of this game of maximizing and capitalizing on their scoring opportunities.
Yeah, with that infield drawn in, it obviously creates a few more opportunities. Sneak balls through.
And here comes Buck Showalter, and that'll do it for Zach Britton. So he got his team to the 6, but they now trail by 4. Britton will leave. Kevin Gregg will come on. So a tough night overall for Zach. As he exits, he goes 5 innings plus 2 batters. Kevin Gregg will come on with Seattle leading at 6-2 in the 6th. on base his responsibility, so this could change, but 5 innings plus, 8 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned, 6 strikeouts, and a couple of walks. 87 pitches to get through 5 innings plus 2 batters.
Yeah, that'll bring Kevin Gregg on. Been in 31 games this year, a 3-2 record, a lofty 4.28 earned run average, 33 2/3 innings pitched, 17 base on balls, 29 Ks. Of course, Kevin Gregg, kind of a nibbler, likes to work the outside part of the plate. That's why the walks are up a little bit.
Mike Carp on at first, an RBI single. And Miguel Olivo showed bunt and appeal. He brought the bat back. Olivo homered in the second, flied out in the third. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Kevin hasn't worked since last Wednesday in New York. In an inning and a third, the Yankees got to him for 4 runs on 5 hits. And the big blow was a Robinson Cano grand slam. Orioles now trail by 4. Fouled off 1-2. Miguel Olivo, the veteran catcher, he's been around. On the home here in Seattle, he and Jaso are sharing the duties. It's a pretty good platoon. 1-2 is pulled down the line, foul. Nice catch by the ball boy. And the youngster has a souvenir to go with his pretzel. Another 1-2 pitch is bounced towards third. Bettamy charges. It goes right by him down the line. Heading the third is Carp, and heading the second is Olivo. Wilson Bettamy is having an off night at third base. That was a tough play, but he tried to play the hop, and it skipped past him.
No, this will be a great view here. That ball kicks up in front, and he tries to get there, but just a little slow. That first step just a tick off, and unable to get that short hop, that true short hop, and gets caught in between. Ball kicks through.
So Bettamy will be charged with an error. That's the second error of the inning, the third of the game, and the ball in the first inning that hit Bettamy's glove might have been called an error, but instead it was ruled a hit. Here's Kawasaki. Infield comes up tight. Still nobody out. For Bettamy, that is his 15th error on the year. And the Orioles, with 3 errors tonight, now have 88. Kawasaki fouls it off. He was late on the swing. Mariners have done a good job in this position tonight. 3 for 5 runners in scoring position. The Orioles are 1 out of 3. Eric Wedge has a 6-2 lead. He's got 2 in scoring position with nobody out. Zach Britton on the bench after 5 innings plus a couple of batters. And he bunts at it and fouls it back. It was the safety squeeze. The runner at third, Carp, did not break. Kawasaki may have been doing that on his own, figuring if he got a bunt down with his speed, he might be able to leg it out.
Well, at least get the RBI, and in this situation with no outs, you score the run and you advance that runner from second over to third base. Of course, the runner at third has to be aware of what he's trying to do.
Kawasaki takes it low, 2-2. Carp and Olivo. And a roller first base side. It's as good as a bunt. Reynolds picks it up, and out of the baseline goes Kawasaki. I'm not sure why the runner Karp didn't come home. It certainly would have been a close play. The Orioles at the moment benefit, and a good play by Reynolds, one down. 3 unassisted, and Karp for some reason stayed at third.
Well, here's a good look at it. Obviously, I think the infielder's thinking, or at least the runner at third base, Karp must have gotten information to see the ball through the infield. You know, but there are some situations where you have to make good reads, and that was an opportunity there for them to get a run.
Here's a strike taken by the leadoff man, Dustin Ackley. Yeah, if you're going on the contact play, you're in.
Yeah.
There's no way, as slowly as that ball was hit, Reynolds would have been able to get the runner at the plate. So the Orioles get a break trying to capitalize. 0-1 Ackley's off the plate outside. Ackley, a single, reached on an error, and he has struck out. And a base hit up the middle for Dustin Ackley. 1 run is in. Jones firing towards the plate. And out at the plate is Olivo. Adam Jones guns him down for the 2nd out of the inning. Nice tag on the back end by Weiters, and 2 men are down.
Well, here's a look at it. Adam Jones showing off his arm again. Matt Weiters, what a great tag this is. A step up the line. Catches and swipes, gets him on the back. What a great tag. Buck Showalter says that Matt Weiters probably the best in the game at applying a tag. And sure enough, there's a great example of it.
So 1 run in, it's 7-2, but the Orioles cut down the potential 8th run, and here's Trayvon Robinson, a switch hitter, will bat left against Gregg. Olivo hustling. Ackley gets 1 RBI, and he has a 2-hit night. Fastball off the plate. Robinson has an RBI single. He's also walked and struck out.
Made a nice play down there in the last inning, down the left field line, running into the wall.
Bounce foul into the Oriole dugout, and bounces up, and it hits Wayne Kirby.
Never safe. Catches him in the ear.
Robert Andino likes it.
Yeah, because it didn't hit him.
2-1 on Robinson. Gregg trying to get out of the inning. Another foul into the Oriole dugout. Mariners now once again have that 5-run lead. They led 5-0 going to the bottom of the 2nd when the Orioles got 2 back. Sharply hit in the right field, another base hit. Ackley will hold at 2nd, Robinson on at 1st. And Trayvon Robinson is on. Well, the Seattle team, they have a lot of young, hungry players. They're 51-60, trying to prove that they're the players that this franchise should build around. Eric Wedge is trying to navigate his way through a tough stretch, and since the All-Star break, they're playing pretty well. 10 base hits in the game now against the Orioles, and they have 7 runs on the board, and they've taken advantage of 3 Oriole errors. Strike 1 taken by Saunders. Listen, Betemit has an error. He also has a ball that he should have played. Broken back bouncer to 2nd. Quintanilla has it. And Saunders is retired for the final out. Well, the Mariners get 2 runs, take advantage of 2 errors. Bottom of the 6th coming, 7-2 Seattle. Special American Red Cross blood drive. Please join us for a life-saving event on Saturday, August 18th, 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. here at Oriole Park. All donors receive a limited edition Oriole Park 20th anniversary baseball, 2 tickets to an upcoming game, and the chance to meet former Orioles catcher Chris Hoyles. Now, appointments are required, so schedule your appointment by calling 1-800-RED CROSS. Well, Wayne Kirby stays in the game, even though he was hit by that ricochet. The ball ricocheted in the dugout and hit him. Ball went by him and ricocheted and came back and hit him right in the face. See, everyone else ducked. He took it.
Yeah. He wasn't expecting that back kick.
Well, once again, the Orioles have some work to do, trailing 7-2. Here's Adam Jones. Bevan's still on there. And a breaking ball. This one misses outside. 1-0. He's been successful a good part of the game, getting ahead 0-1 with that slider.
Adam Jones kind of stepping up in the box, looking like he wanted to lay down a bunt. Try to suck Seager in there.
Well, not that it means anything during the game, but during batting practice today, every time Adam's turn came up, he did lay down several bunts practicing them.
Yeah, he does that every day. And last year it was a much bigger part of his game. But, you know, he's been swinging the bat so well and so consistently this year that he hasn't really had to dig into that bag of tricks. But there are going to come situations in a ball game when that bunt's going to show up and it's going to play large for the Orioles.
And a new responsibility for Adam as the cleanup hitter. Of course, in this instance, where you're down by 5 runs, base runners is what the Orioles need. Well, 1-2 the count. 8 in a row retired by Bevan. Check swing. Field to first. He did not go. Ryan Knight said he checked it. The fastball rode in on him, so he was really trying to get out of the way, but the bat sometimes doesn't stop.
Oh. Yeah, that was pretty close right there. Little two-seam fastball. You're right. It rode up and in on him. He wanted to be aggressive on that heater, and it took off.
2-2. And a foul back. Oliver Perez is now getting loose. Two and two on Jones. And a fly ball to right field, chasing Wells. He has a play, and he's got it for the out. And one down here in the Orioles' 6th inning. Well, Matt Weiters' 11th home run as a left-handed batter, and his 14th on the year, leading off in the 2nd inning. He certainly got all of that one.
Yeah, he's got great power from the left side. Of course, the batting average from the right side way higher. Getting his base hits. Like to be more consistent getting his knocks from the left side of the plate, but that power is there for sure.
Outside. Jim Henneman has made a scoring change in that 6th inning. The error has been taken away from McLeod. It is a straight triple for Casper Wells. Weiters to center field. He did it again. Back it goes. Saunders looks. That ball is gone. Weiters a 2-home run night, both to center field. And it's a 7-3 game. Third career 2-homer game for Matt Weiters.
Talk about his power numbers being way up from the left side. Once again, he gets an opportunity to get those arms extended.
So the Orioles trail by 4. Here's Britton. Breaking ball for a strike.
And look at Matt Weiters' swing here. This pitch just up over the plate. Wow, almost identical to the pitch he hit earlier in the ball game. Caught more of the plate, and he crushed it.
Our pitch track brought to you by Kia Motors. To learn more, visit kia.com. So Weiters now 15 home runs. He's got 52 RBIs, and it's a 7-3 game. Inside, 2-1 on Britton. Wilson 1 out of 2. And a foul back to our left. And it's a 4-run deficit. Kevin Gregg got out of that 6 and stranded 2, and here the Orioles answer with a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside, good take, ball 3. Curveball that bent around the plate outside. Birds need base runners. And a 3-2 coming here to Britton. Popped it up. Foul territory, third base side, Olivo and Seager. And Seager, the third baseman, calls, and he's got it for the out. So Britton is retired for the second out.
Now, once again, Bevan able to pitch the lefties in effectively. Really the only couple mistakes he's made to left-handed hitters to Weiters, and Weiters hit them both for home runs. Like all the other lefties in the Orioles lineup, though, he's just continually pounding them in. He won 2 strikes.
Nate McLouth 0 for 2 on the night. He did reach on a fielder's choice, stole a base and scored a run. That was back in the 2nd. Takes ball 1. Well, the Orioles trying to make it a 4-game winning streak, trail by 4 in the bottom of the 6th. And a strike taken, 1-1. And once again, Blake Bevan benefiting. The Mariners had averaged 6.06 runs per game of support when he pitched, and they have 7 on the board here tonight. Late on the swing, 1-2. Weiters is the only one he hasn't figured out.
Right. Yeah, just a couple mistakes up in the zone to Matt Weiters out over the plate.
Two outs, nobody on. Here's the 1-2 to McLouth. Breaking ball swept towards second base. Fielded by Ackley. And he'll get it to first to get McLouth. And that's the inning. But the Orioles do get one back. Matt Weiters, his 2nd home run of the game, 15th of the year, has made it a 7-3 game. AT BAL 12 app for your iPhone, your iPad, Android, BlackBerry, and Windows Mobile. You'll get live audio, pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text AT-BAT to 31826 or visit Orioles.com for all the details. Well, we go to the 7th, 15,433 plus a very large moth here at Camden Yards tonight. Montero, Seager, and Wells against Kevin Gregg, who came on in the 6th in relief of Zach Britton. And then he gets ahead of Montero, 0-1. Montero reached on an infield hit off the glove of Bedemeet in the 1st. This one's hit towards short. Oh, and it gets by Hardy up the middle. JJ was in the hole, and Montero hit it just far enough to his left to get through. So Montero has a 2 at night. He's 2 for 3. Well, did pitch 1 inning. He recorded 3 outs in the 6th, so he's on for his 2nd inning of work. For Britton, it was 7 runs, 4 earned over 5 innings. Ground ball knocked down by Gregg. He picks it up and fires to second to get the lead runner. And good mound presence there by Gregg. He knew it was Montero running, so he didn't panic. If you're going to get 1 out, get the lead runner. Nicely done by Kevin Gregg, and 1 down.
Took it right off the shoe, it looked like. Take a look here. Bullet back up the middle. Can't tell, but it looked like it hit off the front of his shoe or the side of his shoe. Really nice job composing himself, picking it up, getting that lead out at second base, and keeping that double play in order.
A real nice job. You're only going to get 1, so get the lead man. Here's Casper Wells, who was 1 out of 3. He tripled his last at bat. And ball 1 is low. Blake Bevan. The moment of 4-run cushion. Wells takes a strike. And a toss to first to chase Seager back. Seager has 9 steals on the year. Here's Litke. One of the 2 left-handers in that bullpen. And Gregg misses.
Kevin trying to get that ground ball, working the bottom of the zone, get himself out of this inning.
Two-1 to Wells. There's another base hit. That's in the right field. Markakis will play it back in. Stopping at second is Seager. So Wells has 2 hits, and the Mariners are laying it on. 12 base hits now in the game. Wasn't hit very hard. Hit softly, in fact, but he lifted it as Troy Patton begins to get up. And a strike at the knees to Mike Karp. Karp an RBI single the opposite way to left field. His last at bat, 1 for 3, comes up with 2 on and 1 out. Foul off of Weiters. 0-2.
Doesn't phase him one bit. I think this part of the year, Matt Weiters been hit so often he's a little numb to all the effects of foul balls.
Just outside. "30 pitches for Kevin Gregg. That's not unusual. He refuses to give in until he has to. Strike 3 called. Real good tailing fastball there that caught the corner for the second out. First strikeout for Gregg.
Yeah, nice pitch here, a little backdoor cutter. Just catches the corner. Matt Weiters with a nice job framing it, bringing it back in enough. Gets the call.
Here's Miguel Olivo. He is 1 for 3, reached on an error his last at bat. He is also homered.
DeMarlo Hale giving some signals to the infield about positioning, what to look for.
Ground ball towards the hole. Diving stop by Hardy. Throws to second and out at second base is Casper Wells. Hardy not only takes a base hit away from Olivo, he gets the final out in the 7th. So JJ down to his knees, fires to Quintanilla, and that ends the inning. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. Fly straight, drink responsibly. Down by 4, still in this game despite 2 errors and 12 base hits by Seattle. Jim Hunter and Mike Bordick. And one of those games you have the feeling that as long as the Mariners let the Orioles hang around, they're going to make a run. It's been a tough game so far for the Birds, but plenty of time left down by 4.
Sure is. I mean, we've seen the late inning heroics from the Orioles bats, throughout this year. So they're hanging on enough, I think. Stayed in this ball game well enough to get a couple guys on base and somebody pop one out of the yard and right back in this ball game.
Yeah, it's been a tough game defensively for the Orioles. 2 errors, a couple of other plays not made. They hadn't been doing that as of late. The defense had been solid coming into tonight.
Yeah, it has. They've been playing really sound defense after a rough start to the first half of the year. A lot of their victories have come with great pitching and solid defense. Well, tonight defense let them down a little bit, but still in this ball game and in hopes for that big hit. Old school Orioles baseball, playing for that 3-run home run right now.
Yeah, the Mariners have had 2 innings in which they have had deep innings against the Orioles pitching staff, and that's what the Birds will look to do here in the 7th inning against Seattle to reduce that 4-run deficit. So the Birds will come up. Here's Mark Reynolds. He'll lead off. Quintanilla's spot is due, and then Nick Markakis. So the Orioles looking to turn that lineup over, hoping with men on base. Reynolds on the night has walked, and he has flied out. And ball 1 inside as Bevan's still in there.
Yeah, Mark Reynolds' bat heating up as of late. Just missed a pitch deep or high fly ball to center field earlier in the ball game. It's a good opportunity for Mark Reynolds to stay hot, get his team back in it right here.
Oh, good cut, and he fouled it straight back. #100th pitch on the night for Mr. Bevan. And a roller foul. 1-2 on Reynolds. High fly ball to left towards the line. In on it is Robinson, still charging, drops the ball in foul territory. Good hustle. Reynolds gets a break and he'll get another swing.
Yeah, pretty good effort right there by Robinson. Pretty good closing speed on this pitch. He's playing deep on Reynolds. He gets there. The ball just doesn't stick in his glove as he turns it over, hits off the heel, bounces out.
Well, we'll see if Reynolds now can do something with his extra swing. Count is 1-2. Robinson showing some speed out there in left field.
Yeah, and understanding the implications of giving hitters extra opportunities. He feels like he should have made that play. Gives Mark Reynolds another chance.
Outside, 2-2. Hard hit ball, base hit down the line, past the dive of Seager. Reynolds takes advantage of the extra swing, and he will hit the second base with a leadoff double. So the Orioles need base runners. They get one leading off here in the seventh.
Well, sure enough, Reynolds' bat staying hot, drives this ball down the line. Seager with a nice effort, but it's another bullet by him. Kicks up. Robinson picks up that ball out in left field. And now he's really upset.
So that'll be all for Blake Bevan, who leaves after 104 pitches. It's his game to win. The Mariners bullpen will try to solidify it for Bevan. Seven base hits. He's allowed 3 runs. Runner out there, his responsibility. He walked only 1 and struck out 2. 104 pitches to get through 6 innings, but he's the pitcher of record on the winning side. So here's one of 2 left-handers in the bullpen, Lucas Litke.
Yeah, Litke, Rule 5 pickup in the offseason from the Brewers organization. Has really done a nice job as their lefty specialist. Didn't allow an earned run until his 26th appearance this year. So been very effective. Fastball slider guy. Lefty's hitting 150, righty's just 225.
Quintanilla's up, and on deck is Markakis, so back-to-back lefties, so Litke comes on. And it's high, 1-0. Quintanilla is 0 for 2. He has grounded out twice. Ball 2, good eye by Omar. Bevan nervously looking on. Bouncer towards the middle. Ackley knocks it down. He won him a play. It gets into center field. Reynolds will come around to score. And the Orioles are back within 3 and still nobody down in the 7th. As Quintanilla gets it done and he reaches.
Well, that's a big run right there. A real big run. Obviously, anytime you can get a little bit closer here in the late innings. Ackley giving chase up the middle. Tries to keep the ball in the infield. Just not in the best position right there. Scoots under his glove. A little chopper by Quintanilla. I think he was thinking about getting Quintanilla out instead of saving that run. Able to get by him.
So it'll be a base hit and an RBI for Quintanilla. As Omar snaps his 0 for 15 with a run-scoring single. Nick Markakis now. Foul tip got a piece of Olivo. Well, the leadoff double does score. It is 7-4. That run will be charged to Blake Bevan. His book is closed.
Mark Reynolds once again sparking another rally.
And all of a sudden, with nobody out, the tying run is in the on-deck circle. Outside.
Markakis doesn't care about lefty specialists one bit. Hits lefties very well. We've seen him use the whole field. So he can back up a lefty slider and hit it to left field. He can pull an inside fastball in that hole.
Good take again, ball 2. Prior to the game, Buck Showalter in his meeting with the media was asked if it means anything that he has a club of mostly players who have not been through playoff races. Jim Tomei really is the only one. And he said, well, we'll see, because these games get bigger as it goes. And there's a bloop out towards center field. Kawasaki back, can't get it. There's a base hit. Markakis has a 3-hit game. And here come the Birds. Tying run comes to the plate. But one thing he does have is a roster full of smart ball players like Markakis.
Sure, Markakis reaching out, just getting enough of this ball to get it over Kawasaki's head. Kawasaki with a pretty good effort right there. But when you're hot, you're hot. Lucas finds another hole.
And the key here, folks, still nobody out. Kevin Gregg has done a great job. He has kept the Orioles in it. 2 innings of scoreless relief. And here's J.J. Hardy representing the tying run, and the Mariners will allow Lichty the lefty to face Hardy because Davis is on deck. Fastball for a strike.
Well, look at J.J. Hardy's average versus different pitches. The breaking ball and the changeup up here in August, adding 1,000 on the breaking ball and 333 on the changeups. Not a bad average, 250 there in August on fastballs, but J.J. Hardy known to hit this fastball.
There it goes, deep left field, way back and gone! And it's a tie game! The Birds have come all the way back. J.J. Hardy's 16th on the year, a 3-run shot. And we are back and all even, and still nobody out in the 7th.
Fans loving it. Fans loving it.
They want a curtain call from J.J. Hardy.
Yeah, I was about to say, they rarely come in with a fastball on Hardy. Well, they did on this pitch. This pitch is middle in, and he destroys it. And that's that old school 3-run home run we were talking about.
So the Orioles trailed 5-0 and then trailed 7-2. And they have come all the way back. Bevan has pitched to a no decision. Reynolds got it going.
And Buck Showalter saw how excited he was over there.
Check swing and a strike.
Always focused. He's so calm throughout every ball game.
Reynolds high fly ball center field. Back this one goes. Saunders out there on the warning track. He'll make the catch. Well, Davis gave it a ride, and the ballpark holds it. One man down. Time for you to text in your vote for the AT&T Player of the Game, and here are the candidates. Matt Weiters has 2 home runs, a couple of solos. Nick Markakis has a 3-for-4 night, an RBI single and a run scored. Or J.J. Hardy, a game-tying 3-run home run. Text in your vote now and have your voice heard. A, B, or C to 31826. So Litke will go. He got through the left-handers. Here comes Stephen Pryor. 1 out, nobody on in a 7-7 game in the 7th. The Orioles are learning, and J.J. Hardy with 1 swing of the bat erased a 7-4 Seattle lead. Talking it over with Jim Presley. Oh, the Orioles, they're never out of any game because they believe they're in every game.
They sure do, and I'll tell you what, Mark Reynolds has been at the top of a few of the rallies here recently, either drawing a base on balls or getting a big base hit, kind of sparking the confidence in this Orioles offense. Look at Mark right there.
So Litke faces 4 batters. He allows 3 hits, all 3 scored. And here's Stephen Pryor, another rookie.
Yeah, Stephen Pryor, a young arm, just in 7 games with that 1.42 earned run average. Only pitched 123 innings in the minor leagues. Had 163 strikeouts, just 65 base on balls. And rushed that fastball up near 100 miles an hour. Definitely a young power arm.
Adam Jones was trying to hit it up to Towson, and he swung through it. Pryor, 23 years old, drafted by Seattle in 2010. He's already in the big leagues. Now back, it's 0-2. Adam is 1 for 3 on the night. And the 0-2, and he got him. A 3-pitch strikeout of Adam Jones and 2 men down. Pretty impressive by Pryor.
Yeah, 3 pitches, all pretty powerful. This is a little slider. Not much movement on that slider, but 93 miles an hour right there. I saw a 98 mile an hour fastball, a couple sliders.
Here's Matt Weiters now batting from the left side. Inside, ball 1.
That one clocked at 99. Plenty strong enough arm.
Matt 2 for 3 with a pair of solo homers. Well, he doesn't mess around. Here it is, try to hit it. He's out of Donaldson, Tennessee. A.J. Hardy has the Orioles back in it. Inside. And Weiters gets ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes.
And you got a green light, Matt Weiters. Couple home runs tonight. 3-0 count. This guy's going to keep pumping that fastball. Matt Weiters has been on time in this game.
Adam Jones with Mark Reynolds. And he does get the green light. He rips it into the corner for a base hit. Weiters is hustling the first. He'll try for 2. Here's the throw of Casper Wells. It is off the mark. And Weiters has a sliding double. Weiters has a 3 for 4 night.
Great night at the plate. Works count to 3-0, gets a cookie down the middle, 98 mile an hour fastball, but it doesn't really matter how hard you throw yourself into a hitting count. Big league hitters are going to take advantage of it. He's lucky it's just a double.
Here's Britton. He has a chance to get the Orioles the lead.
And he's known for the late inning heroics.
And there's a strike on the corner. One on Britton. Go ahead, run at second with 2 down. And a foul back. Well, Britton down in the count 0-2. Weiters at second with a double. Here's the 0-2 in the dirt. Gets away from Olivo. Weiters didn't see it in time, and he stayed. That's the right thing to do. If you hesitate, don't go. He couldn't pick it up, and by the time he did, he didn't think he could make it.
Yeah, it's tough to read that ball that kind of gets behind the catcher. You don't know the depth of it when you're out at second base, so Matt Weiters hesitates a little bit. Obviously a little frustrated, would rather be on third base. So this ball kicks out, not directly to the right, kind of gets disguised behind Britton. You can't get a good read on that ball.
1-2 to Britton. And a foul off the mask of the catcher, and it comes all the way back almost to the booth. Miguel Olivo took it right in the mask, and it ricocheted back over the screen. Oh. One and 2 on Wilson. Weiters at second. And a pop-up foul over the dugout. That'll be back out of play.
Well, Weiters was a little frustrated. He was pounding his leg out there at second base. You know, not being able to read that ball that got away from Olivo, because he'd much rather be on third base. Base hit. You know, it's pretty tough to score Matt Weiters. He's going to have to get a pretty good secondary lead out there. And if he's on third base anyway, you know, he's going to have to be more careful with the pitches that he throws. Not be able to bounce that slider.
Another 1-2 to Britton. Outside, 2-2. Well, when this inning began, we talked about a long inning, as the Mariners had done twice. Betemit is the 8th batter to come up in this inning. 4 batters had not only hit, had scored before an out was retired in this inning. 2-2 to Betemit. Popped up foul again near the dugout. And again, this one will be back out of play. So Betemit has worked prior. He's about to see the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And the longer the at-bat goes on, it favors the hitter.
It sure does. I mean, he's had some pretty good swings on that fastball. But Wilson's got him timed up. If he makes a mistake with it out over the plate, hopefully Wilson's ready for it.
Well, Levo's going to go out and talk with him. Eric Wedge, he has seen 2 separate 5-run leads evaporate. 5-0 and 7-2. Another 2-2 pitch coming to Betemit with a go-ahead run at second and 2 down. And he got him. Gets a fastball by him for the final out. What an inning for the Orioles. They get 8 men to the plate, and J.J. Hardy with his 16th home run, a 3-run shot, has tied the game at 7. Bob has won a total of $1,200 from the Maryland Lottery. For your chance to be the Maryland Lottery contestant of the game, play Strike It Rich scratch-offs and enter your non-winning ticket codes at mdlottery.com/strikeitrich. Well, the bullpen, we talked about the back end of the bullpen. Troy Patton, he's used all over, but the Orioles have 4 relievers right now, Mike, that are absolutely on fire.
Wow, lights out. Troy Patton, the 14 consecutive scoreless appearances. Darren O'Day, 8 consecutive. Pedro Strop, Jim Johnson. Man, the back end of the bullpen has been rock solid, and they're in a good situation here. Tie ball game, and Troy Patton on. And like we were talking about, he has just been so good, used in so many different roles. 47 2/3 innings at this point, just the 15 earned runs. Lefty's hitting .227, righty's .244. Buck Showalter uses him in every situation.
Kawasaki takes a strike, leading off in the 8th. Here's the 9th place batter. Ackley and Robinson are due next, 1 and 2. Breaking ball fouled off of Weiters. Second time tonight. It's 0 and 2. The bullpen overall has 4 consecutive scoreless appearances, 4 games. And Kevin Gregg was just outstanding tonight. 2 scoreless innings to allow the Orioles time to come back, and they have. Outside. The last time the bullpen was scored upon was last Wednesday, the day game in New York, in which they were forced to work 5 1/3 innings after a short Zach Britton outing, and they allowed 5 runs on 8 hits. Tapper back towards the mound, past it. Hardy will fire and got him at first base. Another spectacular play by J.J. Hardy and 1 down.
Well, it really was, and this is a play that J.J. Hardy has made consistently this year. One of these in-between balls, you see a lot of shortstops try to run through that. Well, it's an in-between hop. J.J. sets his feet, catches it clean, and he has such quick feet and hands, able to get the speedy Kawasaki at first base.
Well, that young man hustles, and real good call just by a stride.
Great play.
Ackley will take a strike. Curveball that broke in there.
If there are any younger players, especially with the Orioles organization watching, they need to be watching J.J. Hardy, because he does everything just about as well as you can at shortstop as far as position.
Weiters throws the mask, hopes for a play, and he runs out of room. Literally on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, just scraped the screen coming down the other side. Look at J.J. Hardy right there.
0-2 the count on Ackley. Fastball's high, 1-2. And a foul back. Well, the Oriole bats, they've been waiting for him to come alive, and they certainly have here tonight. 7 runs on 11 hits. So the game belongs to the bullpens. Matt Weiters has had a big night. Hardy, a 3-run home run to tie it. Just got a piece. Matt Lindstrom is getting loose. The lineup of Eric Wedge, it's just littered with left-handed batters, and the main reason for that is he just simply has so many left-handed batters on his roster. Here's the 1-2, check swing, and it's low, 2-2. Peeled to third, he did not go.
Good pitch. Nice little sweeping slider here, right down at the bottom of the zone. Sure enough, he does hold up. A nice pitcher's pitch.
And here's the 7th pitch of this at bat. And he fouls it straight back right off the fists. Patton last worked on Sunday. And off the end of the bat to shallow left. Long run in for McLeod. And Nate is there for the out, and 2 men down in the Seattle 8th inning. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Orioles and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. Patton's been on an interesting pattern here, Mike. If you go back to July the 25th, which was the middle game at home against Tampa Bay before the last road trip, he has pitched in every other game for the Orioles. And that, again, is in part why Buck Showalter is so good as a manager, is that he knows how to utilize his bullpen and not wear them down.
They'll keep them fresh.
Foul back. The last time he had 2 consecutive games without being in a game was July 23rd at Cleveland. That was that Monday night game. And then the first game against Tampa Bay on the 24th. He's pitched on the 25th, the 27th, the 29th, the 31st, then the 3rd after the day off, and then the 5th. So every other game since July 25th. Slowly hit towards J.J. Hardy in between up. And he gets it across, and there's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Troy Patton. So the bullpen has thrown 3 scoreless. It led to the bottom of the 8th. The Orioles come to bat in a 7-7 game. Hart walk, and to date the Orioles have drawn 312 walks for a total of $15,600. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle. There are the managers, Eric Wedge, Buck Showalter, in the 7-7 game in the 8th. Orioles, of course, at home. They'd love to get a run here and be 3 outs away from a win. Pryor faced 3 batters to get out of the 7th. They'll face Nate McLouth, Mark Reynolds, and Omar Quintanilla here in the 8th. Shows bunt, takes outside, 1-0.
I like that idea. If you can get Nate on base, we've seen his wheels. He runs great. Going to be a good opportunity to push that run across the plate if he can get on there.
You see Seager in at third. Check swing. Field at third. And he went too far. Mike Winters said he went. The ball on a strike.
Well, this fastball riding in on Nate.
Yep.
And sure enough, he did.
Waves at that one. Now this is going to sound silly because that was 90 miles an hour, but that was his first off-speed pitch.
Yeah. 90-mile-an-hour slider. That's pretty impressive.
1-2 on McLouth. Broken bat, loop to right field, and that will fall for a base hit. So there's the leadoff man on, and not only the leadoff man on, a leadoff man with speed.
There it is again. Another slider cutter riding in on him, and he breaks his bat but gets a knock out of it. And that's the speed you want on first base.
Well, the Orioles in this tie game in the 8th, a lot of possibilities. Mark Reynolds now, he's had another good night, back-to-back good nights, in fact. Throw to first, and McLouth back in. Let's watch this bat break.
And take a look at the ball. Now he gets jammed on this pitch, but it bounces off there twice, and it rolls up the end of the bat. That's using the whole bat right there.
He doesn't break a bat, that might carry to Wells.
Yeah.
Reynolds looks over a strike. Reynolds got the rally going in the 7th with a leadoff double, and he was nearly out. Robinson got to a fly ball in foul territory, but he couldn't hold on to it. It fell out of his glove. Reynolds had life and then doubled. Strike 2.
Yeah, and that was the start of that huge inning.
And Reynolds down in the count 0-2. He didn't think either were there. And the pitch is fouled back. Pryor is only in his 8th game since coming up, so there's not much of a record on him in terms of trends. But there have been already 2 steals against him and none caught stealing. So the only 2 who have gone have made it. 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Now Reynolds down on strikes, 1 away. That is the 3rd strikeout for Pryor.
Yeah, this is that cutter slider, 91 miles an hour up in the zone. It's so hard. Reynolds on it. Just enough movement. Keeps it off the bat.
So now with the lefty up, will McLouth try to get to second base? Quintanilla singled his last at bat. McLouth doesn't go, and it's high, 1-0.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for a manager. Obviously, you have the speed there, but Quintanilla being the left-handed batter with that hole, whether or not he can pull that 98-mile-an-hour fastball in that hole. But you don't want to run yourself into an out here with the top of the order coming up. Nick Markakis has been swinging such a good bat. With J.J. Hardy, the hero, with that 3-run home run. So I want to give those guys their chances.
Well, Quintanilla got around on that one and pulled it so foul it went near the cameraman in the camera well. McLouth on at first, doesn't go. Foul back just below us. Quintanilla singled a drive in a run in the 7th, which snapped in 0 for 15 for him.
And they haven't even picked off. Not paying any attention to Nate over there at first base.
1-2 the count. And Quintanilla goes down on strikes. So back-to-back Ks after the single and 2 men down. What an arm, this young man, Stephen Pryor.
Yeah, good slider here, 89 miles an hour. You really have to turn it up to get to that fastball. A little bit over aggressive on this slider, drops down and in out of the zone. Really good pitch, though.
And here's Markakis, has had a real good night. 3 for 4, 3 singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Now Mike McLouth try to steal now. Even if he's thrown out, Markakis leads off the bottom of the 9th. He does not go, and Nick hits a high fly ball left center field. It's playable for Saunders. He calls off Robinson, who doesn't listen, but Saunders has it for the out in the inning end. So a leadoff single, 1 left. We'll head to the 9th. 7-7 game at Camden Yards. Orioles Baseball on Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Dodge. See your authorized Dodge dealer and experience a world of performance, design, and fuel efficiency. Schedule a test drive or go to dodge.com and check out our powerful lineup. See, I told you the bird had a driver's license. There's his car.
Oh, my gosh. He really does.
The Birdmobile. Patton stays on. He had a 3-up, 3-down eighth. A lefty, Michael Saunders, will lead off here in the ninth. After Saunders, it's a righty and then another lefty, Seager. So the Orioles will try to get this to the bottom of the ninth in a 7-7 game with Hardy, Davis, and Jones due up. And it's outside with a breaking ball. Baseball's a funny game, and when you look at your scorecard, it shows you how you can't figure it out. Michael Saunders is regarded as, if not the best hitter, certainly one of the best hitters. After all, he's batting third. And he's the only hitter in the lineup tonight without a hit.
All right. Seattle bats really hot with 12 hits in this ball game, but probably their best hitter, most consistent hitter, nothing.
Good breaking ball. He swings through it.
Troy Patton obviously wants to keep him with nothing.
Zach Britton struck out Saunders twice. He also got him on a ground out, and then Kevin Gregg got him on a ground out. So 0 for 4 for Saunders. Ripped foul. He was in on the plate and he was out in front of it. Bench just enjoyed a highlight on the scoreboard between innings. Final game of the AL Divisional Series in 1997.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Mr.
Rebele hit a big home run off Randy Johnson in the final out of the game. A ground ball to Mike Bordick at shortstop. Swing and a miss. He got him. 4 in a row retired, and good work there by Patton. He was down 2-0 after 2 pitches.
Yeah, great job by Troy Patton here. Works him in, and then boom, dots a fastball away. 92 miles an hour to get the swing.
Well, Buck Showalter wants the righty-righty matchup now. Troy Patton does his job. Outstanding again for Troy Patton. So in a 7-7 game, 1 out in the ninth, Luis Ayala coming on for the Birds. Player of the game and a close vote. Matt Weiters, 2 home runs, has the lead. Markakis with the 3 hits right behind. And all J.J. Hardy did was tie the game with a homer, running behind 15%. Still time to vote. Text in your vote, A, B, or C, to 31826. And Tom and Rick will have the results coming up on O's Extra Post Game.
Yeah, all those guys, great ball games. Of course, Luis Ayala coming in relief. Picked up a win on Sunday against Tampa. Came in and pitched that 1 inning. Orioles able to come back and win that ball game. Been pitching well as of late. Lefties hitting 238, righties 278. You see that nice running fastball that he features.
Montero base hit in left field on the first pitch. And Clout will play it back in, so Montero has a 3-hit night. Boy, he was looking fastball and was all over it.
Well, he sure was. Not really a bad pitch at all. Down and in. It's pretty good movement. Montero gets the bat head to it quick.
So he'll leave, and Eric Thames will come on as a pinch runner. You get more speed out there with this game tied in the 9th inning. Here's Kyle Seager. Seager, a 3-run home run in the first. He has since lined out, struck out, and bounced out. There's a strike on 1.
Look at Kyle Seager's hot zone this year. Loves that ball in the middle and down and in like most lefties do. Don't make a mistake there. A couple trouble spots for him, though, up and in, and of course away. Not much success for Seager.
I still say, now that we're in the 9th, tied 7-7, the biggest at bat of the game was when he lined out to end the second. 2 runs were in and the bases were loaded, and he lined it right back at Zach Britton, who alertly just gloved it and caught that smash for the out. 2 more runs at least would have scored, and who knows what happens after that.
Oh, yeah. You're right. That was a huge play.
Double barrel action. Josh Kinney and Tom Wilhelmsen. Wilhelmsen is the closer. So he's up in case they get the lead. Josh Kinney, one of the 5 right-handers out there. So it's 0-2 on Seager. Outside. One of the advantages Buck Showalter has with Luis Ayala, and why he made the change after Patton got Saunders, is, as Mike Bordick showed you, he actually gets left-handed hitters out better than right-handed batters. So if the other manager makes a move, or in a case like this where this lineup is littered with lefties, he has the arsenal to get them out. And it's a big advantage for the Orioles to have him out there. 1-2 on Seager. Outside, he wouldn't chase. That ball floated up there like a screwball, didn't it?
Yeah, he has great action on his fastball. Nice movement. And that's why he is so effective on lefties. That he'll start that ball in the middle of the plate, and it'll break off the plate. Sometimes maybe 6 inches like that one did. Just takes off.
Go to first. Orioles have their sights on not only the wild card, they'd like to catch the Yankees. Yankees are trailing 6-3 in Detroit in the top of the 9th. If the Orioles could win this and that holds, they'd be 4.5 out of first place. 2-2 on Seager. Time requested at the plate. Tampa Bay began the day a game and a half back of the Orioles. Rays were off last night, so they lost a half game when the Orioles won. Here's the 2-2. Fouled out of play. Thames, the pinch runner, on at first. Seager, the 24-year-old, in his 2nd season. Ayala takes his time on the mound, especially with a man on. 2-2 has hit the center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Ayala's come on, and he's allowed both batters he has faced to reach. A single to left and a single to center. He got ahead of Seager, and Seager battled him and gets a base hit.
Now this pitch really didn't have the same type of movement that he had wanted. Stayed in the middle of the plate.
Mercader and Buck Showalter on the bench.
But I always that type of pitcher with that movement on the fastball. He's just one pitch away from a ground ball. Get himself out of this inning.
Casper Wells has had a triple and a single in his last 2 at-bats, 2 for 4 overall. Inside, 1-0. Fly ball deep center field. Jones on the run, and Adam gets there and makes the catch and fires back in. And safe at second base. An eyelash play at second. Wally Bell watching all the way. Thames nonchalant getting back in. They almost doubled him up.
Oh, that was really close. Adam Jones, nice job getting to this ball. Gets it back in quickly, but Quintanilla knows that Thames taking his time. That's really close.
Fans are getting on Wally Bell. It was that close. Thames was very fortunate. That call could have gone either way. And a foul back off the bat of Mike Carp. Carp has an RBI single, and on that play, that was the last batter that Britton faced. So on that play, the bullpen came on. Here's the 0-1. It's inside, a ball and a strike. You know, you go back to that play made by Adam Jones. What an alert play. If this momentum isn't going the opposite way, he might reach J.J. Hardy and get the out. Both runners were convinced that ball was dropping in, and he got to it easily. Outside with a breaking ball, 2-1.
Yeah, they both really got down the line almost 3/4 of the way. Adam Jones got to it in a hurry and really spun and got that ball back in the infield quickly.
Here's Eric Thames. He's the go-ahead run at second base. Kyle Seager at first. 2 men down now. Outside, ball 3. The fans are anxious and all over Ayala, but the last thing he wants to do is lay it in there. He's trying to get him to chase his pitch.
I don't know. I don't know if they were upset at Ayala on that or Mark Wegner behind the plate. They might have wanted that call. Of course, they don't have a good view.
Fly ball to left towards the line. Long left to McLeod. Still coming. Won't get there. And it bounces foul. So McLeod gave it all he had, but couldn't get to it. So now you have the situation where, because it's 3-2, the runners get a head start. And the fans now coming to their feet behind Luis Ayala. Ayala asked for time. His shoelace came undone, so he's going to make sure it's tied correctly. That allows the momentum of the fans to build. Runners go. 3-2 is fouled back.
Oh, what a gutsy pitch. A little change up right there. 3-2 count.
Leonard baseball put in play. And the 3-2 is fouled off again. So we'll get an 8th pitch in this at bat. Buck looks the same.
Yeah. You know, the wheels are turning both managers' heads right now.
Three and two with 2 men down, tied 7-7 in the ninth. Runners go again, and it's fouled back again. So Ayala continuing to work. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He's about to see the 9th pitch. The good news is he hasn't been able to get on. The bad news is they can't put him away.
Quite a battle by both Ayala and Carp.
What will Weiters call? The 3-2 and a tapper. First base side. Tough play. Ayala gets to it. He throws. He got him! Oh, what a play by Reynolds on the other side. Ayala, a tremendous play, and Reynolds with the concentration on the back end. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Do the Orioles have a walk-off in them?
Have come back from a 5-0 deficit to tie this game up. It's been an edge-of-your-seat game, Rick.
It was great. J.J. Hardy with another 3-run home run late in the ball game. The Orioles have tied the game. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. They've got a chance to win it. Not real good defense tonight. We talked about that before. They got to put it together now, though.
Yankees have already lost to the Tigers. If the Orioles can pull it out, they'll be 4.5 back. We'll have the tails when it's over. Let's go back up to Jim and Mike.
All right, Tom and Rick, thanks so much. So as Rick mentioned, Orioles can walk it off. It's 7-7. You're the home team. You get the last at bat. Total of 26 hits in this game and 2 errors, both by the Orioles. But none of that'll matter if the Orioles can get a run here. And another new pitcher, Josh Kinney, comes on. So the good news is Stephen Pryor is no longer in the game.
Right, Josh Kinney in. Only been in 11 games. A couple trades. Brandon League leaves. And so does Delabar, so he's been able to pitch a little bit more. Lefty's hitting 154, righty's 111, so some early success. Sinker slider guy really likes his slider a lot, kind of his go-to pitch.
So J.J. Hardy will lead off, and J.J. Hardy in the 7th inning got into that one. His game-tying 3-run home run. Nice grab there by that fan. Hardy, Davis, and Jones against Josh Kinney. Breaking ball in there for a strike. J.J. 1 for 4 with that home run. And a tapper foul.
Another little slider right there. J.J. Hardy's hot zone. My oh my. Litke put one right in that happy zone of J.J. Hardy. See all those big numbers, 429 down and in. A little trouble away. That's why we've seen pitchers stay away from him. They make a mistake in or over the plate, and he makes them pay.
Kinney, one of the few pitchers on this team that is not young. I mean, he's only 33, but he's not 23 or 24 like several other of the Mariner pitchers. 1-2 on Hardy, leading off in the 9th. And a tapper foul to stay alive. Kinney has seen time in the big leagues with the Cardinals over 3 different seasons, the White Sox last year, and now Seattle. The Orioles have 3 potential home run threats batting in the 9th inning: Hardy, Davis, and Jones. Good take, 2-2.
JJ's seeing a steady diet of those sliders, staying away.
And it's low, ball 3. That's one of those good pitcher's pitches that you're hoping he'll chase. And J.J. laid off.
Yeah, tried to surprise him with that sinker after 5 sliders in a row, or 4 sliders in a row.
Line towards the shortstop Kawasaki, and 1 down. Soft line drive. Well, Hardy's retired, first out in the 9th inning.
Chris Davis just missed one his last at bat, a deep fly ball to center field.
Well, Davis is 0 for 4 on the night. Fouled out of play, 0-1. Here's another statistical oddity of the night. There have been 18 batters that have batted in this game, 9 on each side. And the only 2 who do not have a base hit are the number 3 hitters on each team. Saunders and Davis. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Chris has struck out, called out on strikes, and he has flied out 3 times to the outfield. Twice to center, once to left. Inside, good take, 1-2. Bevan went 6 innings plus 1 batter. Litke a third. He allowed the Orioles to tie. Pryor allowed 2 hits over 1 2/3 scoreless, and now Kinney. Mark Reynolds got that rally going in the 7th inning with a double. One and 2 on Davis. And he fouled it off. He just did get a piece. Chris told us in Tampa the other day that he's been working real hard not to overswing, not to muscle up on the ball, just see the ball and make good contact.
Yeah, if he has a nice direct bat path and just puts the bat head on the ball, he's plenty strong enough to get the carry that he wants. He doesn't need to muscle up.
And he got him. So Davis is down on strikes and 2 outs here in the 9th inning.
Oh, another slider here. Kenny loves this slider. Down and in to Chris Davis. Gets the chase. Shows itself up by the thighs, and a nice late break at the end.
So it comes down to Adam Jones or extra innings. Adam is 1 for 4 on the night. He singled back in the 3rd inning.
Adam Jones, home runs this season. Boy, middle. You make a mistake there, he's going to make you pay. But takes that pitch down and even away. I'm seeing him hit a couple of those sliders that turn into cement mixers over the plate. He's looking for a mistake-breaking ball here. Catch that one that hangs out over that other corner.
0-2.
And that one wasn't a mistake. That was a nice late break at the end.
Pedro Strop not getting loose. Kenny gets ahead 0-2 on Adam Jones. 2 outs, nobody on in the 9th. Ground ball towards 3rd. There's Seager. And he gets it across just in time to get Adam Jones, who is flying down the line. So 3 up, 3 down, go the O's. We're going extras. Pedro Strop coming on to pitch the 10th. On. Seattle is 5-6 in extra innings. Of course, the Orioles are not only 11-2, they have won 11 consecutive extra inning games, the most recent Sunday in Tampa. Outstanding year for Pedro Strop.
Oh my, Pedro Strop has been money at the back end of this bullpen. Saw that graph earlier with the 13 scoreless appearances. Just been nails. Lefties hitting 228, righties just 148.
Pedro is the 5th pitcher used by the Orioles. Zach Britton 5 innings plus 2 batters, 7 runs, 4 earned. Kevin Gregg 2 scoreless. Troy Patton an inning and a 3rd scoreless. Luis Ayala 2/3 scoreless. Miguel Olivo, the catcher, then Kawasaki, and back to the top of the lineup for Dustin Ackley. And it's low, 1-0. Bounce towards Hardy. It's a nice hop. And then Oliva's retired for the first out.
Keep hitting it to him.
That's a good game plan. In the 11 consecutive extra inning wins, the bullpen has an ERA combined of 1.61.
Well, you definitely can't have success in extra inning games if your bullpen doesn't do a great job, and they have just been incredible in extra inning games.
And the Pen 11-0. Swing of this. And 1-2 on Kawasaki. And a chopper. This is going to be a tough play. Hardy, Bettamy to get in front of him. Fires and safe at first base. And a nice play by Reynolds, preventing that ball from getting by him.
Boy, JJ's had to make a couple tough plays with Wilson Bettamy with the screen over there. 2 ground balls in this game. Nice quick release. That's the one time it pretty close over there. Mark Reynolds with a nice play diving. Oh, but you see Kawasaki's foot just getting in there. Great effort by Mark Reynolds, though. Did keep his foot on. Slower runner. He's out.
Dustin Ackley, a chopper towards Quintanilla. To Hardy, one back to first. Not in time. Lead runner retired and 2 men down. Again, not hit hard enough to get the ball to Hardy in time to turn 2. Nice job by Quintanilla.
Yeah, I really can't get any cleaner than that. It's just the speed of Ackley beats this one out. Quintanilla closes the distance. J.J. Hardy with a quick turn, but the speed beats that double play.
Nice slide by Kawasaki as well to force Hardy to move. So Ackley replaces Kawasaki. Trayvon Robinson. There's a strike at the knees. Robinson has 2 hits on the night. He's 2 for 4, also has a walk. Down and in, 1-1. 99 miles an hour. Wilhelmsen, in case they get the lead. Oliver Perez. It looks like if they don't, the Orioles have Weiters, Bettamy, McLeod. Switch left due up in the bottom of the 10th. 2 outs here in the top. And a chopper rolling up the line. It is a foul ball. Good hustle by Pedro Strop.
Yeah, it sure was. That ball looked like it was fighting to come back fair. Just a little nubber off the end. You see it creeping back on that line, and both Weiters and Bettamy giving chase, but Strop comes in and makes the nice play to keep it foul.
And a nice hustle there by umpire Mark Wegner right behind him to make sure he could see it. You don't want that backward spin. All of a sudden you have a swinging bunt.
Yeah.
So back to first is Ackley, 1-2 on Trayvon Robinson. 7-7 game in the 10th. Struck him out with a fastball. Robinson goes down, and Seattle can't capitalize on a 1-out single. 1 hit, 1 left. The strikeout ends it. Bottom of the 10th coming up. 7-7 game. Lefty in that bullpen, veteran who signed with Seattle in the offseason, began the year in the minors and now back in the bigs. Prior to that, he was in the big leagues in 2010 with the Mets. Now the lefty comes on because Weiters and Britton are back-to-back, and they're back-to-back switch hitters. Most managers prefer that switch hitters bat right. And if you saw Matt Weiters at bats earlier, batting left-handed, you understand why. Matt Weiters with a 2-home run night.
Yeah, a couple beautiful swings from Matt Weiters, and a couple pitches almost in the identical spot, up and away. In the second inning, this is a fastball up and might have been just off the plate. Sixth inning, this one catches the plate, but up in the zone. Almost identical swings. 2 mistakes, and Matt Weiters makes them pay.
Robert Andino is on deck to pitch hit for Britton. And then McLeod's spot behind him. They also have Lou Ford on the bench due to the Orioles. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, Perez really hasn't changed his game much. Pretty much fastball, slider, both lefties and righties.
Oliver Perez. 1-1 on Weiters. And a bloop right field. This ball's trouble. This ball's trouble. Nope, not trouble because Wells runs it down. 1 down. Nicely done. So Weiters retired. He is 3 out of 5. And here's Robert Andino to pinch hit for Britton. First man off the bench for the Orioles tonight. This gets the righty versus lefty matchup. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Perez gets the important first man out. And the fastball misses inside.
And manager Eric Wedge trying to protect from that double. Robert Andino being the right-handed hitter, and Perez lefty. See Seager down there hugging that third baseline. Doesn't want to give up the double down the line. Might be a little too close, actually. Some managers have different philosophies on that. They want you to stand right on the line. They figure if there's a ball to the left, still be a single. Oh, anything sneaking down there.
Yeah, probably more balls are hit to the left than to the right, but to the right it's 2, to the left it's 1. Inside, ball 3, not even close. When McLeod is on deck, that does not mean he'll hit. The other thing to look at here is Buck Showalter knows that there are no more left-handers in that Seattle bullpen. So if he stays with McLeod, that the game continues, any other pitcher coming in will throw from the right side. 3-1, swing and a miss.
We don't want him to end it right there. 3-1, hitters count. It's a fastball up in the zone. Just missing it.
Anthony peaking. 3-2 on Andino. And a bouncer to short. Kawasaki's there. And he got him. 2 men down. Kawasaki plays a steady shortstop for this Mariners team.
Well, he's had a pretty active series here in the last couple days. A lot of work out there. Making all the plays except for that one ball that he lost in the twilight. They have a pretty darn good shortstop, Ryan. He got hit in the elbow the other day, so he's missing a couple days. Brendan Ryan. Great defensive shortstop. But Kawasaki's getting an opportunity in this series.
Here's Nate McLeod. Outside 1-0. Buck Showalter was talking yesterday at his pregame press conference about all the moves that are made during a major league game and how far ahead they're thinking about the possibilities. And as soon as Perez came in, he knew there's no way he was taking McLeod out. Not Lindstrom getting loose because of the fact he knows what their bullpen has. And they have just right-handers out there. Inside ball 2 nearly hit him. So McLeod is trying to get on for Reynolds.
A little backup curveball slider here. Well, I think as McLeod is diving out of the way, he's thinking, why didn't I just let myself get hit by that?
Foul back 2-1. Yeah, you and I could say take one for the team. We're not getting plunked.
Oh, I know. I know. It's definitely one of those things you talk about, but no way you want to stand up there and take a fastball in the ribs or in the backside.
Perez has retired the first 2 here in the 10th. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. Well, the bullpens are in command. Two is a called strike 3 on the inside corner. So Perez gets the strikeout and a 3-up 3-down inning. The Orioles have gone in order in the last 2 innings. On we go to the 11th, tied at 7. 7 game, 15 hits for Seattle, 12 for the Orioles, and there's Matt Lindstrom who will come out and work here in the 11th. He is the 5th reliever used by Buck Showalter tonight. Darren O'Day and Jim Johnson, the only 2 left out there.
Yeah, Matt Lindstrom pitched. Last time he pitched was on the road in New York, so he's had a little bit of rest. Righty's just 209 off him. Lefty's a little bit better at 349, so a lot of it better. With Matt Lindstrom, power arm, another power arm out of the Orioles bullpen.
Robert Andino pinch hit for Betamit. He stays in the game. And he's at third base, and Lindstrom deals. There's a fastball outside to Michael Saunders. Saunders, Thames, and Seager here in the 11th. There's a strike on the inside corner. Lindstrom has not been in a game since Wednesday in New York. He's had 3 consecutive scoreless appearances covering 4 innings. Fastball right there for a strike. 96. Eric Wedge nervously looking on. There's the 1-2, and he's gone. Good slider. Of course, Matt Lindstrom is a former closer. He's got great stuff and one away.
He sure does. After throwing a 96-mile-an-hour on the black fastball on the black, he drops an 84-mile-an-hour slider down and in to get Saunders, who's having a pretty rough night.
0 for 6 is pretty rough.
4 Ks.
Eric Thames, his first at bat, he pinch ran for Montero in the 9th inning, representing the potential go-ahead run. Fastball's low, 1-0. Montero had a good night. He was 3 for 4 plus a walk. Inside, 2-0. Took something off. Thames nearly came out of his shoes.
Yeah, he did. Another slider from Lindstrom.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Popped up, foul, third base side, and Dino hustling over, hoping for a play. And it's back in the crowd. The Orioles are trying to win their 59th game. The Tigers beat the Yankees, so they are 60-50. The Tigers had the wild card first position as play began tonight. The Angels a half game behind them, and the Orioles a half game behind the Angels. The Angels are in Oakland tonight, trailing 1-0 early. 2-2, pulled foul.
Kirby didn't even flinch. He took one in the ear earlier in the game. That's a bullet. He doesn't even flinch down there.
Yeah, but he still has on his coach's batting helmet when he's out on the field. 2-2 pitch to Thames. Fly ball to right. Markakis is there. Backs up a little bit now. And he's got it for the second out. You know, another big play in this game that may get overlooked and shouldn't, in a game that has seen 27 hits and 14 runs, was Adam Jones gunning down Miguel Olivo at the plate in the 6th inning. On the base hit by Ackley, it was second and third. The first runner scored, Carp, but Olivo was gunned down by Adam. So instead of it being 8-2 at the time, it was 7-2, and the Orioles have come back to tie at 7. There's a roller foul.
Yeah, you're right. That was a great throw by Adam Jones and a great tag by Matt Weiters. Well, took him up the line a little bit. And quick swipe tag, catching Oliva in the back.
And 1. And another foul. Is there a bullseye on his uniform? Oh, now he's going to make a fan happy with a souvenir. Wei-Yin Chen has been on him all night. Ever since he got plunked in the head, Wei-Yin has been right by him. Wei might not know what he's saying, but Wei-Yin's having fun. Here's the 0-2. Foul back this way.
Seager definitely in swing mode right now, chasing some pitches down in the zone and up.
Bottom of the 11th, Reynolds, Quintanilla, and Markakis are due up. And the dirty lays off. And a ball and 2 strikes. There's no activity in the Seattle pen, so it looks as if Perez will go another inning. Lindstrom deals 1-2 and a fly ball to right center field. Adam Jones is there, and he has it for the out. Matt Lindstrom, a 3-up, 3-down inning. Here we go, bottom of the 11th. Orioles looking to walk it off in a 7-7 game. Downtown in the Inner Harbor. Fabulous game here at Camden Yards. It is 7-7 as we go to the bottom of the 11th. A game in which the Orioles trailed 5-0 and 7-2. They trailed 7-2 in the 6th inning. On a run back in the bottom of the 6th and 4 in the 7th. The moon is over Baltimore. Oliver Perez stays on. Here's Mark Reynolds to lead off. Reynolds with a double in the 7th got that rally started. The Orioles scored 4 in the bottom of the 7th to tie it.
How long has it been since he's hit a home run?
71 at-bats.
Oh.
So your point is he's due.
Uh-huh.
This would actually be a really good spot. Remember earlier I said that was a good. That was,
yeah.
No, this is a better spot.
Much better spot.
Perez misses. Here's the 1-0. And it's high, ball 2. Now, if Reynolds somehow gets on, you have a good bunter on deck in Quintanilla. Then they would walk Markakis, probably, even though it's lefty-lefty, and then go after Hardy. First things first. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Fans are still into it here. A lot have left because it's a work night, but still some enthusiastic fans here in the 11th inning. 2-1 foul back. He was right on it. Mariners are straight up in the outfield, except for Saunders, who does play shallow. Not a no doubles defense or anything here in the 11th. They want to cut off the single if they can as well. 2-2, swing and a miss. Badly fooled by that pitch. He just tried to foul it off to stay alive. So Reynolds down on strikes and one away.
Well, definitely got fooled on this pitch. By the time he figured out what it was, just tried to get the bat on it, fight it off. Pretty good slider. And gets him.
Perez has retired all four he's faced, the last two by strikeout. Here's Omar Quintanilla. 1 out of 4 with an RBI single back in the 7th inning. Sharply hit right to second. Ackley will get it to first, and Quintanilla hit it hard and 2 men down. Well, we hope you can join us tomorrow. More O's action. It is the series finale. Tommy Hunter on the mound against Seattle's Kevin Millwood. Our coverage on MASN HD begins at 6:30 with O's Extra presented by Jeep, and then game coverage at 7 o'clock. We've got all the access you need right here on MASN. Well, Nick Markakis will bat. $11 in a row have been retired by the Seattle bullpen since McLeod led off the 8th with that broken bat hit. Curveball for a strike in the outside corner, 0-1.
Perez been very effective, but fastball getting up in the mid-90s, and we've seen the swings on that slider.
All the way back to the backstop with a fastball, badly missed.
Well, this one definitely gets away from him. And Nick pretty lucky that one didn't catch him in the elbow. Not even close. Levo setting up on the outside part of the plate. That pitch missed by about 4 feet.
Line foul back out of play. Yeah, you know it's a bad pitch when the catcher, who knows what's coming, can't catch it.
Can't even get to it.
Nick Wedge, hoping his team can somehow pull this one out. Buck Showalter's club is down twice by 5 runs. 1 and 2 on Markakis. And he fouls it off, and this is where Nick is so good, fouling off pitchers' pitches to prolong at bats. Orioles trying to win their 4th in a row and go 4-2 in August, and gain a game on first place New York. And the 1-2 is fouled off.
Boy, he is so good at that. Backs that ball up, borderline pitches, just fighting them off, waiting for a mistake.
He's got a 3-hit night. It's his 28th multi-hit game on the year. And the 1-2 is fouled back. Wow. He's about to see the 7th pitch in this at bat. If he gets on, Hardy hits next. Inside, ball 2.
Wow, Nick isn't even flinching. He is locked in right now. He wanted that slider to break back over the plate.
Robert Andino leaning on the rail. Two-two. Pop foul back of the plate. That'll be in the crowd. This is some battle here. Nick is about to see the 9th pitch in this at bat. Warriors bench wondering who will get this big hit. And the 2-2. Strike 3 called on a fastball Markakis thought was high. Perez gets a generous call, and on we go. So 3 up, 3 down. We'll head to the 12th. The Orioles and Mariners are tied at 12. This game really tight. Neither team has scored since the Orioles got even with 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Each club with, well, Seattle has 5 straight scoreless innings. They last scored in the 6th, and the Orioles have 4 straight scoreless innings. J.J. Hardy's home run tied it. Weiters has 2 home runs. Lindstrom will stay on. He'll go to work on Casper Wells, Mike Karp, and Miguel Olivo. Fastball misses inside. So Markakis called out on strikes to end the 11th on a borderline pitch at best.
Yeah, what a great at bat. That pitch was up and away off the plate.
Check swing and a foul tip held onto by Weiters on 1. Or excuse me, 1-1. Casper Wells is 2 out of 5. He has tripled and scored and singled. And a foul back. Out in front, fooled a bit by that breaking ball. Justin Ackley on the bench. And it's high. Now 2-2 on Casper Wells. Lindstrom is the 5th reliever and 6th Oriole pitcher in this game. And a pop-up right side. Quintanilla right there. And 1 down in the Seattle 12th.
Nice fastball right there from Lindstrom riding in. Getting all over Wells' knuckles.
Mike Karp has 1 hit tonight. He is 1 for 5 with an RBI single. There's a strike. Outside, 1-1. The Orioles pitching has 10 strikeouts tonight, as does Seattle's. They have 10 as well. Line drive, base hit, left center field. McLeod is over to try to cut it off. He gets to it, bobbles it momentarily, but fires back in. Nicely done by Nate McLeod. He holds Mike Karp to a single.
Yeah, great job cutting that ball off. Look at Nate McLeod's speed here. That ball was blistered into the gap, but he's able to get to it. Throws a strike back into second base, holding Karp just to a long single.
There is Miguel Olivo, the catcher. His 1 hit tonight is a homer. That was back in the 2nd inning. His first at bat, he jumped on the first pitch in the at bat against Zach Britton. Check swing, and it's a strike. Reynolds holding the bag on Karp. 1 out, 1 on. Tie game 7-7 in the 12th. Center field. Jones back on it. And 2 down. It sounded good, but you could tell by Adams' body language he had it all the way. His usual glide to it.
Yeah, just got it off the end of the bat.
Time for some more seeds. Yuniori Kawasaki. Infield hit his first at bat, or excuse me, left field hit his first at bat. Infield hit his last at bat. He is 2 out of 5. Lindstrom stepped off and faked the throw to first. Karp got back easily.
And just letting him know that he's thinking about him.
There's a strike right there at the belt. There's the potential go-ahead run. Mike Karp, 2 men down. Check swing, and there's a strike. 1-2 the count. In the dirt. You wouldn't chase the slider that bit down, and Weiters scooped it.
Nice block by Weiters. I mean, it's crucial keeping that runner off second base. And that Weiters keeps working even in the 12th inning.
This is an absolutely huge game. A chance to pull within 4.5 for first place. 1-2 on Kawasaki. And he fouled it off. Just got a piece.
Little slider here that Kawasaki drives off his foot. Oh, right on the inside of his foot.
Well, Lindstrom in his second inning has thrown 30 pitches. Been very effective, only 1 hit. This is his 7th batter. And the 1-2 is poked to left field for a base hit. How about that? Kawasaki down in the count, and he just went the other way with it. Boy, does he know his swing.
Yeah, pretty good bit of hitting right here. Little fastball away, right out on the outside corner, 95 miles an hour. Just drops that bat head on it.
So 2 on, the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and it flips the lineup over once again. Darren O'Day now beginning to get loose. Here is Dustin Ackley, who has 2 hits. He's also reached on an error and scored. 2 for 6 on the night. Outside, 1-0. Strike right at the knees. Now, even though you know he has that slider and it's effective, as a hitter, you have to look fastball with Lindstrom, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I think most hitters have to look fastball off anybody and then adjust to the off-speed pitch until you get 2 strikes.
A little bit low. 2-1.
Unless a pitcher has somewhat of a track record and can become predictable on his off-speed pitches. Most generally, all hitters go up there looking for a fastball, or should.
Slap foul the other way. No, the only reason I asked is the pitch he took the fastball for the strike on the second pitch. It was absolutely right down the middle, and he didn't even flinch, as if he maybe was looking for something else.
Oh, yeah. No, I understand. I mean, Matt Lindstrom, you know, there's some deception there. Got that leg kick and big, strong guy, so maybe didn't pick up the ball quite as well.
2-2. He struck him out. A breaking ball. Ackley goes down on strikes, and on we go. What a job by Lindstrom. 2 hits, 2 left. Bottom of the 12th coming up, tied at 7. And here is Sean Kelly as he comes on. He is the 5th reliever used by Eric Wedge.
34 games this year. 30 2/3 innings pitched, 33 hits, 12 earned runs. Lefties hitting .324, righties .253. And he's another one of those guys out of the Mariners bullpen that loves his slider. Fastball slider pitcher, both lefties and righties.
Well, the Orioles have gone at least 12 innings 5 times already. 5. That's in this streak. 5 of the last 11 in which they've won 11 straight extra inning games. So Hardy against Kelly. Outside, 1-0. Hardy has only 1 at bat against Kelly. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Brady Anderson there in pitcher's row.
Yeah.
High pop-up, shallow left. Robinson broke the wrong way. Kawasaki is out, and the shortstop covering a lot of ground makes the catch.
My goodness, that's a long way for a shortstop to go out.
Robinson read the swing. He was playing deep as it was, and he went the other way first.
Pretty nice job of Kawasaki not giving up on that ball, continuing to go after it.
Here's Chris Davis. Facing the 28-year-old Sean Kelly. Davis is 0 for 5, the only Oriole without a hit. Strike in the outside corner. This is the first at-bat off Kelly for Chris Davis. Outside, 1-1. And Chris is 0 for 8 in the series now. Takes a strike. You thought it was low?
Well, Levo knows he's getting that outside part of the plate. Keeps setting up out there.
Inside. Good take, 2-2. Davis looking for his first home run in the month of August. He last homered on July 31st. And a strike 3 call. Davis thought it was high. And the Orioles are getting frustrated with the strike zone all of a sudden of Wegner, who has expanded it in the extra innings.
Well, all 3 pitches off the plate early. This one actually the closest one. Still, I mean, those are balls.
And they hadn't been called all night.
No.
You know, and that's the other part. You know, you're in the 12th inning and you're Chris Davis, and it's your 6th at bat. You think you know what he's going to call. Adam Jones takes low, 1-0.
Well, to Olivo's credit, I mean, he's splitting the plate. Righty comes up, he goes to the outside corner, sets off in the batter's box, and lefty comes up, goes over on the right-hand side.
Foul back. Well, Sean Kelly gets the first 2 outs. 14 in a row retired by the Seattle bullpen. Orioles haven't had a base runner since the McLeod leadoff single in the 8th. Outside, 2-1. And Miguel Olivo, the veteran, as O'Day continues to get loose. if you're going to get pitches that aren't strikes, he's going to try to get them.
That's right. Continues set up off the plate.
High fly ball, left center field. He didn't get it all. Saunders is there, and the center fielder has it, and on we go. So we'll head to the 13th inning at Camden Yards in a 7-7 game. Because of pitching like this by your bullpen. Kevin Gregg 2 scoreless, a strikeout. Patton an inning and a third scoreless, a strikeout. Ayala 2/3, and he stranded a couple of runners. Strope a perfect inning, and Lindstrom 2 perfect innings. So we go to the 13th, and here is Darren O'Day to come on.
And that's a big reason why they've had such success in extra inning ball games, and now with Darren O'Day coming in the ball game, has a nice little streak going of 8 scoreless innings as well. Really getting a little bit more movement on his fastball, more of a sinking type action. Lefties 241, righties 221 off Darren.
It'll be 2, 3, and 4. Trayvon Robinson, Michael Saunders, and then Eric Thames. Robinson has 2 hits. He's 2 for 5 plus a walk. Shows bunt and takes the ball. Looked like it had the plate. O'Day has never faced Robinson. Foul back 1-1. O'Day last worked on Sunday in the game in Tampa, pitched a scoreless inning. There's been such turnover on this Mariners club that there are very few matchups against these veteran relievers. A lot of 2 and 1 at bat head-to-heads. That ball's hit deep to right field. Markakis is back on it, and he's got it. Quick first step by Markakis, and then he settled under it, 1 down.
Nice job by Nick. Robinson got all over that pitch from O'Day.
Here's Michael Saunders. How many times can you go to the well? He's 0 for 6. He and Chris Davis, the 2 number 3 hitters, are the only hitters in this game that started that don't have a hit. Another one of those statistical oddities. Strike right there, 0-1. Of course, Chris was just called out on strikes on a ball, so
Yeah, he feels his pain.
High. Bouncer towards Quintanilla. Ooh, an in-between happened. He played it nicely, 2 down. May have heard the fans were into this game. They were chanting 0-4-7, and he is. Good job by the Oriole fans. So Day gets the first 2. And here is Eric Thames, who pinch ran for Montero in the 9th inning and stayed on. He's flied out in his only at bat. Hard hit ball and a base hit into left field. Hardy was shaded up the middle. It's kind of amazing how this game is playing out, Mike, because Seattle keeps getting men on base and they can't score. And their pitching has held the Orioles down. 15 in a row have been retired by Seattle.
Yeah, amazing job. Amazing job for sure. Manager Eric Wedge over there, obviously upset that he gave back the lead or gave back the game to tie it to the Orioles. But his team has done a pretty good job, obviously, of keeping them here to this point. Now they're just waiting for a big hit.
That is their 6th hit since the 9th inning. The Orioles haven't had a hit since the 8th. Kyle Seager takes low, 1-0. And Thames can run. Whether Eric Wedge will send him is another question, but he has good speed. He does not go, and it's rolled foul. And Wayne Kirby gets another one.
Yeah.
That was an easy play, though.
He's had a lot of action. Unfortunately, he mishandled a ground ball while he was coaching first base. Didn't get the assist.
We caught it on camera.
Yep, and then he took one off the back of the head, bounced off the dugout. Kind of a rough day. That's why I don't think you see him smiling over there.
1-1 on Seager, who has already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. Seager came out of his shoes almost and ended up on the other side of the plate. Top of the 13th, tied at 7. Seattle now has 18 hits to the Orioles 12. The Orioles have out-homered them 3-2. Each team has a 3-run homer. The Mariners have 1 solo. The Orioles have the 2 solos from Weiters. Thames is running. The 1-2 is fouled off. That'll make its way back in the seats.
That's such a tough pitch for Darren O'Day. Darren O'Day has 3 weapons. That nice sweeping slider that he throws. Of course, the fastball with a little bit of sink, and that upshoot fastball that catches so many hitters off guard, because sidearm hitters or sidearm pitchers, as a hitter, you're taught to kind of get that ball up because there's so much sink from the sidearmer. So they see it up, but this one has no sink at all. It keeps riding up in the zone.
A ball and 2 strikes on Seager. Thames goes, pitches high. Weiters throw to second, bounces, and he is safe. So Thames steals the base, and he's in scoring position with 2 down.
Take a look, actually a pretty good pitch for Matt Weiters to handle, but Thames got a great jump down there. Able to slide in safely. J.J. Hardy, good job keeping that ball in the infield.
How about that? It's his first steal of the year for either team, Toronto or Seattle. 2-2 on the hitter, Seager. Ground ball, diving stop by Andino. He gets it across and the inning ends. Andino just saved a run. Robert Andino in for a pinch hitter. He stays in defensively, and he denies the Mariners. Bottom of the 13th coming up. We're tied at 7. Andino will bat second in this inning, but his glove has kept this game tied 7-7.
Yeah, what a play by Robert Andino. Has the middle infielder's feet and instincts. What great reaction right there. Saving a run, potentially the game. Outstanding late inning play.
Weiters, Andino, and McLeod. Weiters is 3 for 5 with 2 home runs and a double. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Kelly deals, foul back, it's 0-2. Well, the late great Hall of Fame broadcaster Ernie Harwell in a game like this would say this game is as close as your next breath. And it is.
Yeah, sure is.
Every team gasping when base runners get on. There's Jim Johnson. He's the bullpen. He's the only one left. Weiters a bloop. Ackley back. And he's got it. 1 down in the Oriole 13th. 16 in a row retired by Seattle. Eric Wedge has 2 pitchers left out there. He's only got through 5 of his 7 relievers so far. So left in the bullpen, you have Jim Johnson, Ronnie Deck, Rudy Arias, and Bill Castro. Andino fouls it back. He was looking to drive it. And there's the look. There's your relief. There's your bullpen. Wow. Jim Johnson looks lonely out there. Andino sharply hitting, glove by Seager, who was playing right by the line. He stumbles and got him by an eyelash. 2 men down. Seager, as he pumped, he stumbled and still rocket throw across.
Well, guarding that line down there, you see him just 2 steps away, and sure, this would have been a sure double. But just a step and a backhand. Stumbles after he looks into the crowd. And able to just get Robert Andino.
Yep, by a stride. Nate McLeod. Fastball outside, 1-0. We never thought we'd get this far, but here's that matchup we thought we'd see, where McLeod was allowed to face the lefty because he was the only lefty left. This one's heading back towards the stands and the first row. So 1-1 on Nate McLeod. It was 1 out of 5. McLeod, he's the Orioles' last base runner with a leadoff single in the 8th. And it's high. 2-1. It is Sean Kelly's second inning of work after Oliver Perez went 2 innings. Outside, ball 3. The only reliever that the Orioles scored on was Litke, who allowed the game to get tied. Ever since Pryor came on with 1 out and none on in the 7th, they have not scored. And it's high, ball 4, and there's a 2-out walk. Winning run is on.
Yeah, Litke forgot about J.J. Hardy's hot zone. Came right to it.
Eric Wedge nervously pacing now on the bench. So here's Mark Reynolds, another chance. He's 1 out of 4 with a double and a run scored. Check swing, and it's a strike. Will the Orioles try to steal second? McLeod has 1 steal in this game. He doesn't go. Reynolds off the fists. Kawasaki out. Robinson deep. Here he comes, and he's got it. So a 2-out walk and a man left. On we go. We're heading to the 14th at Camden Yards, tied at 7.
Quintanilla with the base hit up the middle. Ackley unable to get to it, scoring Reynolds. And then J.J. Hardy delivers that big blow, 3-run home run to tie the ball game. Mark Reynolds and the Orioles dugout loving that. And Robert Andino with some great defense in the extra innings, preserve this extra inning affair. And here is the game summary. Locked up 7-7. Mariners pounding out 18 hits. Orioles 12. Kyle Seager with that 3-run home run way back in the first, almost yesterday. And Matt Weiters 3 for 6 with 2 home runs and a double. J.J. Hardy, that game tying 3-run home run in the 7th.
And Tommy Hunter, who is the scheduled starter for tomorrow, has put on his cleats, and he has gone out to join Jim Johnson just in case. Or maybe to keep him company.
Yeah, I think to keep him company out there. He was probably in watching it on TV and saw that he was alone.
Felt bad for him.
Yeah.
So here is Casper Wells against O'Day. There's a strike. And here's another batter who has never seen O'Day. Strike two, same pitch. That's got to be so tough as a hitter. That ball's coming right at your hip. And then it makes a turn and it's a strike. And by the time you realize it's making a turn, it's too late.
Toughest slider to hit from a sidearmer.
Just missed outside. Casper is 2 for 6, a triple and a single, 1-run score. And it's high, 2-2. Eric Wedge looking on. Popped him up. Quintanilla calls off Reynolds. And one down in the 14th inning. One out. Here's Mike Karp, who is 2 out of 6. There's an RBI single. There's a strike.
Oh, that is a nice pitch. You talk about the right-hander seeing it coming off his hip and then breaking back over the plate. Well, this pitch, a left-handed hitter gives up on it because it starts so far in the other batter's box, but it sweeps back across. Gets a strike.
Fastball's high, 1-1. Bouncer towards Hardy. And 2 down. Now 2 away. And here is Miguel Olivo. 1 out of 6. The one came in his first at bat, a solo home run off Zach Britton. Olivo does have a history with O'Day. He's 1 for 2. Hard hit ball foul down the line. Two outs, bases empty, top of the 14th. High with a fastball. When the Orioles come up, it'll be Quintanilla, Markakis, and Hardy. Wow. If you're a hitter, you're just saying that's not fair.
No, I know.
That is absolutely not fair.
Yeah, that's a filthy pitch. Shows itself out over the plate and sweeps across. Ends up about a foot off the plate.
1-2 on Olivo. got him. Olivo strikes out, and on we go. What a job by the Orioles bullpen. Bottom of the 14th. Will this be the moment? We're tied at 7. Minutes it'll be today as the Orioles and Mariners will wrap up this series. Those extra presented by Jeep. Tom and Rick will have it for you at 6:30, and then Mike and I at 7 with the finale as the Orioles and Mariners will close it out. The Orioles hoping it'll be a chance for a sweep. The Mariners are hoping it'll be a rubber game. But all the Orioles need to do is score a run here and it's over. Buck Showalter's club scored 4 in the bottom of the 7th to tie this at 7. Neither team has scored since. Seattle has gone 8 straight innings without scoring. The Orioles 6. Quintanilla is 1 out of 5 with an RBI single. And he takes a strike at the knees. Tommy Hunter is getting loose. Same thing happened to Tommy last week. He got in the game in New York. His start was the next start. But it was only 2/3 of an inning, and there was a day off in the middle. If he gets in this game, somebody else will have to pitch tomorrow. Right. You would think. Ground ball towards the middle, and a diving stop by Ackley. He throws to first, and he got him. Save! Save! The foot came off! The throw beat him, but the foot came off, and Eric Wedge is going to come out to argue. What a play by Ackley to even make it close, and the stretch by Karp. He thought his foot stayed on.
Get a look at it here. Quintanilla with the base hit up the middle. Ackley, what a diving play there. Nice throw, but on the stretch, you can see him try to reach back. So he potentially did. Another angle here.
Brian Knight keeps walking away from Eric Wedge, who keeps following him. That will be a base hit. So the winning run is on, leading off. That's huge.
I think the Orioles might have caught a break there.
Well, that's so close it could go either way, but the only thing, that last replay we saw, Knight was right there looking at the base.
Right.
So in his mind, he saw the foot come off, and that's all that matters. I mean, you can't blame him for being out of position. He was in a perfect spot to make that call.
Yeah, he was.
And the stretch.
Take another look. Toe on the base, catches the ball, toe still on the base, but then you see him reaching back at the end, and I think that's what Thought the umpire, maybe his foot wasn't on the base. Maybe it had slid off the front.
Yeah, that backward movement may have been the reason why he was called safe. So here's Markakis. And a bloop and a base hit into left center field. Quintanilla thinks about it, then puts on the brakes. Markakis gets the winning run to second with nobody down. For Markakis, a 4-hit night.
Yeah, Quintanilla has to kind of freeze on this line drive. That's why he isn't over at third base.
This presents a very interesting situation. You have a hitter at the plate who tied the game with a 3-run home run in the 7th inning, and likely here will be asked to bunt. J.J. Hardy did lay down a sacrifice bunt the other day in Tampa.
Yeah, beautiful bunt.
The Mariners are expecting bunt. He squares and he gets it down third base side. It's a beauty. Kelly, the long throw across. He got him. What a play by Kelly, who ended up almost in the dugout.
Yeah, that was a pretty incredible athletic play by Kelly right there. A great bunt by J.J. Hardy. This is what you want to do. Get it down there, good speed, sucks that third baseman in, but Kelly jumps off there, makes an incredible play. There's a look at it, bat out in front, has the right angle.
Yeah, he caught the ball literally with the bat instead of lunging. Yeah. Perfect way to do that. All right, so what will Seattle do here? Will they walk Davis? Yep. They'll walk Chris Davis. And that'll set up a force at any base. And Adam Jones will be the hitter. So this is the percentage move. If you're Eric Wedge, you have to do this. Wedge was ejected by Brian Knight in that argument. Doesn't mean he isn't still calling the shots.
No. I'm sure he's right down there.
The way the tunnel is from the visitors' clubhouse coming to the dugout, there's a convenient hallway that you can hide behind.
Sure. He's hiding in there telling Robbie Thompson exactly what he wants him to do.
Laura Willis, the pitching coach, will come out. They're going to discuss this. So you have the situation where all Adam Jones is looking for here is a fly ball deep enough to get it over the outfielders' heads, because the outfielders are going to have to play up close. They have to cut off a line drive that might fall in for a single.
All right, but I think the key is, well, of course, the Mariners bringing everybody in the infield in, how they're going to defend him on a ground ball. Are they going to turn a traditional, say, 6-4-3 double play? Well, they're going to play short enough to cut the run down at home if they have to. But if it's a hard enough hit ball, they're going to go ahead and try to roll it up the middle. Corner guys will probably come home. It's the middle guys. They're going to have to, whatever they talked about, the depth they're going to be playing. And it looks like they're all going to stay on the grass, so they're going to be cutting down the play at home.
Yeah, I would think if it's me that you'd have to, because if you try up the middle and don't turn two, the game's over.
Well, and that's obviously that's true. But if it's a hard enough hit ball, a lot of teams you'll see play a little bit deeper.
Here's Jones, and it's low, 1-0. Adam has one hit on the night. He is 1 out of 6. Bases loaded, one down in the bottom of the 14th inning. Ball 2.
Adam Jones showing some great patience right there. I mean, this is a situation where obviously he wants to try to win it. But he's waiting for his pitch.
Quintanilla, the only run that matters. Line foul. Well, he got his pitch. He was just out in front. He crushed it. Each day in batting practice, the last round, they play a game, hit it hard. That's what Adams looking to do here. Just like in BP, just hit it hard. As far as he can for a fly ball to get that run in. Fouls it back, 2-2. Of course, the difference is Mike Bordick's not pitching right now.
Yeah.
Or Rudy Arias.
Yeah. Pretty easy to get on a 50-mile-an-hour BP fastball. Goes to a 94-mile-an-hour riding fastball or slider.
From 2-0 to 2-2. Bases loaded. One down in the 14th. Line drive right field. That ball is off the glove of Casper Wells, and the Orioles win. Here comes Quintanilla. The Orioles pull it out in 14 and pull within 4.5 of first place. A rifle shot for Adam Jones to right field. Wells did all he could, and he couldn't haul it in. And they are mobbing Adam Jones on the field. What a game, what a win. And the Orioles make it 4 straight with their 12th consecutive extra inning victory. We hope you can join us again tomorrow. More O's action, our series finale. We think Tommy Hunter against Kevin Millwood. Our coverage begins at 6:30 on Masson with O's Extra presented by Jeep, and then game coverage at 7 o'clock. And now for Mike Bordick and our entire hardworking crew, Jim Hunter saying so long from Camden Yards. Once again, our final score in 14 innings. The Orioles 8, the Mariners 7. Tonight's telecast, a massive presentation. A lot to break down. Tom and Rick, O's Extra right now.